Hello and welcome everybody. We're now coming up with the CivFR squadron, so we're gonna see the Francophone community go head to head against each other. And looking at this lobby, we do have to see a few more players joining. As you can see, there are two slots missing. Unfortunately, it does take them a while to actually get into the same lobby, and it will be fine. We're there. We're gonna be there. I do wanna definitely say something. Tonight we will have a sponsored stream. We're gonna start to have 7 days actually of some ads, not all of the time, but I will. I did get this raid promotion over here, and as you can see in the right above my webcam, you can actually recruit one of their amazing heroes over there in the game. I am closely monitoring what's happening over here with the heroes, and of course I do hope. We're gonna have quite an interesting time with it. Looking at what's going on over here, we're gonna talk about this a lot later in the stream after the game probably, but we're gonna have some trailers in the meantime. Of course, I do hope we're gonna see an awesome game tonight. Seeing this, as you can see over here, we do have them joining the lobby, it's still gonna take a little bit of time. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna need to quickly rejoin anyway, so let's do that now so I don't do it later. And then click on links. There we go. Yes. Okay, there we go. You can, Victorious, by the way, you can take a look at the link over there from Raid Shadow Legends. You get quick, you get to use my link to download the game. Oh, great. Actually, I just found news that we're going to have a second caster. Amazing. Okay, there we go. Very nice, very nice. Okay, perfect. Okay, there we go. We got another caster. And I got to see a message over here. Okay, so tonight we're gonna have Dela, a team that we have followed for quite a few weeks now, since they formed in the CivFR Squadrons, and of course with Haash K coming up on them, with Chemikus, with other players as well. They are quite a powerful team. 57 fan. We got Skarn, very powerful team coming up as their lineup. Veux Mon Killi did start up was the quote-unquote other team, the other brothers, I should say, of Veux Mon Killi, which we've seen play for quite some time now. Veux Mon Killi isn't a team that we actually followed, so I was quite interested to see what they will do, how they will fare in the tournament, and of course what can we see from them. In the CivFR Squadrons, we do have the normal pick and ban phase. We're gonna have a few maps chosen to be banned, and then we're gonna have one map to rule them all, or one that they're gonna play. Same rules go by with one remap token each, and of course in the civilization bans, I believe we do have Babylon banned. I don't think they actually have any other ban. Oh, wait a second. I know there was a vote on this, but I totally forgot what it was. Let me actually take a look really quickly. I'm actually curious if they are the same bans as we have in the CPL Premier. Hey, Orlando Fool, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming. Much appreciated, sir. Much appreciated. I do hope you're going to have quite a good time with us tonight. Looking at the channels over here in the CivFR Squadrons, let me actually take a look if I can actually get to the one that actually is with votes. Okay, so le ban de map cette semaine sont de deux Pangea. Okay, so it looks like first of all in this week we do have Pangea banned. They cannot play on Pangea. Okay, interesting information over here. Let's take a look if they actually banned any. Let's see. Okay, so Chuck had made a vote, and it looks like a lot of them did want to go for the vote. Actually, a lot of them. It was 88 to 69 players that wanted to actually get some civilizations banned. One of it was Maori. 42 did vote for Maori. Spain also did get 73, and Lotaro got 86. Now this is, I guess, a big question mark if they actually got them banned or not. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see what the players will choose here. I'm pretty sure they're going to end up either in the pick and ban or ban phase. Good evening, closing. Good evening, sir. Also, Victorious BR, Brazil. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Welcome to the stream, sir. We got Riotune and Rafifi. Bonsoir, monsieurs, and bienvenue. Like I was saying, I did get some French teaching tonight earlier, and the French is, in my brain right now. We talked about reflexive verbs, I believe. Yeah, reflexive verbs. Anyway, pronouns, reflexive pronouns. We got 7 Seas coming up as the map chosen for tonight, and as you can see, Alpachinot is gonna have the first choose for a civilization to be banned. Looking at the chat over here, I do want to point out we did have Star Spanky also in the house. Buonasera, buonasera. And at the beginning of the stream, Rafifi was the first one to get a promotion here. Thank you so much, sir. And of course, picking up that first chat was Star Spanky with the orcs. We got also Old Triangle in the house. Good evening, sir, and welcome. You were talking about a lot of stuff here that some of it I didn't actually get to read, especially because of that, how to say, we were talking about Morrowind, and then, Morrowind or Skyrim, or those are quite long stories, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, Brazil is never taken. In CivFR, Brazil is never taken. It's sad. Yeah, that is actually sad. I did see Brazil at some point being played, if I remember correctly, by Malm, and he did put up a very, very good game. But I guess it was on the 7 Seas map, so you know how it is. Brazil on 7 Seas. Anyway, looks like Maori didn't get auto-banned. It did arrive over here as a ban. We do have Rough Rider taken out in the first phase, Mali taken out second, so Mali needed to be taken out. Maybe Lotaro needs to be taken out as well, with Eleanor France coming up on the third, and of course Maori coming up fourth. I do really want to see what they're gonna do here. Of course, with next two bans, they're gonna start picking up civilizations, and then we're gonna go in, to the serious phase of this. We do need to see on the 7 Seas if they do manage to take out those coastal civilizations. Victoria, Dido, Indonesia are all in the game at the moment, and of course they did take out Eleanor England, which is quite good. Wait, is this Eleanor England? I think it is Eleanor England, right? Not France. Anyway, Lotaro picking up the 6th ban here. Unfortunately, we're not gonna see those Malon Raiders. They are thinking of nerfing Lotaro, by the way. They're just not figuring out exactly what to do with him. But anyway, again, we do have them missing out on Portugal. Portugal, one of the powerful civilizations that we've seen in previous games, make so much gold. The last time we've seen it was like between 1200 gold and 1400 gold. It did manage to help out his teammates with whatever they needed. But the same can be said about Mali. Multiple times we've seen it just explode with that gold generation. Alpachinot getting Jiao the third. We do have Haash K going for Dido. 57 might actually go for something more land-based, even though honestly I would definitely suggest to go for something like Indonesia and take it away from their opponents. We still have Rome in the game, and you've seen what happens when Rome gets a little bit of a free sim. We would still have quite a few other civilizations, the Thunder civilizations, the culture civilizations that would be up for grabs. A bit of a surprise here, we do have Victoria picked up by 57 fan, and of course Victoria is well known for its military power on the navy, on the naval side. We are expecting him to do a lot of production and to develop his empire relatively fast here. Pedro II is Louis the 15th grandson too. Oh, big family, man, big family. Can you imagine getting to your 15th member? That's a big family. We got the French kiss going for Matthias Corvinus, and the French kiss, if I'm not mistaken, is Keshek. His name in the chats over here in the Discord channel is actually Keshek French kiss Khan. Oh man, maybe we're actually gonna see some cons. Okay, so of course taking Hungary will be a bit problematic for their opponents, because it will force their opponents to try to pick something that will allow them to take care of the city-states, or I should say try to levy them back, envoy them back and so on, or take them out entirely. You've seen multiple times what Hungary can do with those levied city-states, and of course proximity to their opponents, even though honestly it doesn't do that much damage to a prepared nation. You've seen Task for Fish, for example, managed to do an awesome defense even against very close proximity Hungary. We do have also Zulu and Basil II taken out in the second phase, and of course that crusade is not going to end up over here. We do have Zulu with those scores that's again not going to be up in the game, and then Spain coming up on the 9th choice. Interesting that they didn't ban it entirely. Like, let me actually ask this, because only Babylon is autoban, because this is an information that I didn't see clearly written in the channels. Okay, so only Babylon is auto-banned. Spain, even if it did get a lot of votes, it didn't actually make the cut there. And you can see that Babylon is the only one auto-banned. Okay, so Rome coming up with the 10th ban. We do need to check out what's going on here with the picks. Chemikus is going to get to pick the third civilization from Dela del Irel. And of course, immediately after us, we're going to see the next two players picking up the full civilizations. Ooh! Khmer, we got Jayavarman the 7th coming up for Chemikus, and I do believe actually Haash K is going to want to play it. He did tell me this before the stream over here. If they actually watched him, they do know that Jayavarman the 7th is one of his most important civilizations, most preferred, I should say, civilization. Well, Astion is gonna need to do something over here against that culture. Maybe do something to be relevant on the seas. At the moment, they only have Jao the 3rd to be on the seas. Matthias Corvinus is not really a naval civilization, so Astion should actually try to get something like I don't know, maybe Australia, Indonesia, yeah, Australia, Indonesia. Do they have anything easily? No. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Well, I guess it does work. That extra diplomatic visibility does work on the seas as well, but that's only a +3, and you don't actually get that many other bonuses. Maybe he's gonna want to go for something else. Maybe he just wants to go for something on the land, even though, of course, on the 7 seas, you can't really stay away from the coast. You know, there is a very high probability that we're gonna have the naval powers clash against each other, or you're gonna be made to actually put coastal, so you get as many cities around you as possible. But at the same time, we've seen map generations that do allow you to actually stay away from the coast, so maybe it's gonna be one of those games. Slipounet is gonna have the last pick for Veux Mon Killi, and then Skarn is going to have the last pick coming up for Dela del Irel. I do believe the last time we actually watched this, Dela del Irel did manage to get the win, and if I'm not mistaken, please let me actually take a look over here. Dela del Irel was playing against Chacun Poursois. Everybody for themselves. Did they actually won there or not? Let me take a look at the reports over here. Khmer and Dino on the same team. Yeah, exactly. And we did have Russia picked up by Slipounet, and one more choice remaining for Skarn. And of course, as you can see over here, they're definitely thinking about what to do. Let me quickly take a look at the reports. I believe we should have the reports quite easily readily available. Wait, this is D2, right? Yeah, this is D2. Okay, so Chacun Poursois, by the way, did manage to win against Veux Mon Killi. We did have... Come on. Okay, there we go. So Dela del Irel, yes, did win. Turn 81 against Chacun Poursois. I did remember correctly. And got one more of win on their belt. Of course, I do have to say they are quite of a new team, and they still are slowly building up their synergy between the players. We've actually talked a little bit with also Justice. It's not that easy to get a lot of very good players in the same team, because they do tend to have like big egos, and they do tend to have I would say get the same roles, and instead of having multiple roles and each one designated with something, you do end up with a bit of a problem, because everybody wants to do the same thing, so they kind of step on each other's toes. But anyway, usually with whatever team you're going to be on, it's going to take a few months, quite a few games, tens of games I would say, to actually get it going. and build up that energy, that synergy between you and your allies. It will help you a lot to have a better performance in all of the games. Okay, good and Abon Justice. Oh, I was just talking about you. There we go. Hello. Also, Mardonior. Bonsoir, bonsoir. Bienvenue. Okay, so the last civilization that got picked was Montezuma, and they're already talking about turning off the tournament draft, so we don't have that UI bug in the game. We're just waiting over here for this to start, and we're gonna see how this goes. Okay. We do have Jao the Third, Chemikus on Dido, 57 fan on Victoria. Peter is going to be played by Alpachinot. Haash K on Khmer. I do see Astion on Matthias Corvinus. Slipounet on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Skarn on Montezuma. We're just reading up. Everybody's reading up, and of course we're gonna see how this will go. Just putting up the good luck, have fun. They are going for 29 wonders, as we're used to. No BBS wonders and quite a few bands. Bermuda Triangle with Giant Causeway, Matterhorn, and another one that I yeah. Anyway, of course, World Age New, Regis Classical, Regis Definition Zone Classical, and we do have the 7 Seas map, so that means I actually need to change this text that I have underneath my camera to the 7 Seas. Whee! 7 Seas. Okay, there we go. And since this is the first time that we're actually gonna see Veux Mon Killi, they were asking me to take it lightly on them, and I do have to point out that most of the time, I think on the streams I have taken it lightly as much as possible. I don't like to go that hard on the players. I do like to point out as much as I can different things that they can, of course, do better, and if I can give some advices, that's awesome. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Of course, that being said, I do really hope they're gonna get some knowledge from the stream and some entertainment value at the same time, because that's why we're doing this. Oh man, there's an insect over here that's just flying around in my face. Like, man, this, wow. Was to play tonight, but my internet provider bailed out on me. Oh no. So, wait, you're watching from the phone now? Oh, man. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's happening with the internet providers. Or did you get back your internet? I hope you got back your internet. This is the first map iteration of 7 Seas. We're gonna have a vote at turn 8, and of course ask the players if they want to remap or not. Until then, we can actually watch the spawns and see the proximity between them. What kind of possibilities do they have to develop their empires, maybe fight in the mid game, early game, and so on. We'll see. Now we got Hungary here with Astion coming up in the northwest part of the map. He does have a decent amount of land to the west and to the east. He's going to be very close to the coast here, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to want to risk it. Well, if he is gonna risk it, he's gonna find out Aztec is on the same seas, and of course Aztec over here, well, has one single continent, and unfortunately is not that good of a continent. I don't think this is a technical remap. By the looks of it, he can settle 3 cities quite easily, well, can he actually? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 5. I guess it's 5, right? You need to move 5 turns. Okay, there we go. So that's done. Anyway, he's gonna have a 2-2 base, and he does have a reef tile in the capital. Not amazing, not a fish, but it is what it is. To his northeast, we do have 57 fan, allowing him to trade coastally. This is going to be massive as an advantage for their economy. 57 fan is going to have a lot of trade routes. Montezuma is going to have a lot of trade routes, so you can imagine this is going to be amazing. Already closing is calling it out. That's a remap. Okay, we might see a remap. A lot of cocoa tiles to the north of England, from what I can see in the west side as well. 6 cocoa tiles over here. Amazing gold generation coming up just from his amenities. Northeast, we got Russia, Alpachinot. Do I actually need to call him Alpachinot, or is it Alpachinot? Because Alpha just, sounds a little bit weird. I do think, of course, they're going to try to do a remap, especially with this lack of land that Aztec has. Not really because of how it is, because you can play it out. It's mostly because your your opponents might have something a lot better than you. Mostly because of the lack of land tiles that you're going to get to work. Maybe we're going to have him get God of the Sea, and that's going to be a different story. I do have to point out it's a very big surprise for me that they didn't pick Indonesia. Picking Hungary is a good pick, but at the same time Indonesia on these kinds of maps just tends to shine. So I was expecting it more than I was expecting Hungary. We got Haash K with 4 tiles that he could get that Pearl of the Danube bonus. Angkor Thom is on a 2-2 base. He didn't need to move. He does have 3-1 sheep tile and a 2-2 stone tile to work, and a lot of rivers and mountains to go for. Doesn't really need to care about his neighbor to the south, that is of course Chemikus, that is going to be an ally, and by the looks of it he is quite far away from his opponents. To the northeast we do have Mount Roraima, and as you can see there's so much distance. I guess Russia's gonna be his opponent, isn't it? Alpachinot is gonna be his opponent. Ooh, I mean, I don't know about this. If I would have to pick between Khmer mid-game and Russia mid-game, I would definitely go for Khmer. So it looks like Haash K over here does have quite a decent advantage and spawn against Russia, with its ability to actually push with those Voichians. Maybe we're gonna see. Wait, is it a Void? Did I? No, not the Voichians. Oh my god. What's the unique unit of Khmer? Really quickly, guys. What's the unique unit of Khmer? Dome race. Oh my god. Okay, dome race. There we go. I'm sorry. I totally forgot. One is a how to say siege unit, and the other one is a ranged unit. I'm sorry, it happens. A dome race push on Russia and it's over. Yes, that's what I was thinking. We might see this happening over here. Cannon Meat, good evening, sir. One muffin. Hello there, sir, and welcome. 4-CD free sim, he can have it. Yeah, we'll see. On the Russian side, we do have Russia with quite a few of those camps in the capital. I do see 4 deer tiles to the southwest. No, sorry, 3 deer tiles in the southwest. What is this with me, and what am I talking about here? Anyway, St. Petersburg is gonna go for a builder first. I do see some fish, some sheep tiles to work at the beginning. What was the fish? Why did I say a fish? Can you imagine? I'm a bit how to say confused over here. I'm getting confused, boys. A lot of niter on the east side. I really like the fact that he's gonna have a lot of niter. Those could be a lot of good mines for him. He needs every little bit of production that he can get. Exactly, fish is the best and the biggest at the same time. On the south we do have Chemikus with a 2-2 base. I'm actually quite surprised he didn't go for the gypsum. He is gonna get the builder here quite soon, and he could have had actually 2 cities that would have been on the coast. I think he's gonna wait for Khmer to put a city on the coast there, on the Coco tile, so they could trade the coaster. Well, it is what it is. The city of Tyre is gonna get that builder and improve his tiles, including one of these turtle tiles, and from what I can see he is gonna have some more of these lakes in the southwest that he could expand in, and of course develop his Cothons in. We do also see him with a Pantanal on the west side. That's not really gonna give him any kind of production, but still it is gonna be a much better it is gonna be good for him for that extra era score, not to mention its science and culture. A lot of very good campuses on the east next to the mountains, a +6 even, a +3 and a +4, and I do see him of course with the 4. Oh my god, is this Habub? This is Habub, isn't it? This is Habub. Dust Storm strikes again. We got 1-4 tiles everywhere, a 2-3-1 gypsum tile, and of course Chemikus over here with the possibility to get that wine as well. That's gonna be amazing. Hey, Cuckoo, Salty Capybara. Good evening, ma'am. Welcome. We do have also France, Slipounet with this is Catherine de Medici, right? Catherine de Medici, France, does have an opening on the coast, on the Middle Sea, and we might actually see her try to develop her cities on the coast towards the southeast. Doesn't really have that easier connection to the west side. You see, this everything is blocked over here to the north, including Mount Roraima. Can you imagine the horror? You can actually see Mount Roraima with a settler, but you cannot settle on it, and you can see your opponent maybe even getting the opportunity to settle on it well before you. It's just wow. Okay, I think the game does have like a sadistic type of RNG over here. Anyway, we do have a settler coming up in 5 from Paris. Did settle on an instant style. Yeah, on an instant style. So he's getting an extra point of faith, getting much faster to its pantheon. We do have a lot of cities that need to be settled here. On the last civilization that we're gonna see on this map, we do have Portugal with a 2-2 base. I do see him benefiting from a fish style, and immediately Skarn for some reason put the pause in. Oh, that kind of gives up their choice over there. Was that a misclick or was that intended? That's the biggest thing that we need to ask ourselves. So do they want to give up their hand that they want to remap, or do they want to tell their opponents they want to remap so they remap? The questions. Anyway, we do see, of course, taking a look at what's going on Lisbon. He's getting another settler in 5, and we're just a few seconds from getting that. The second city is going to be amazing to the south, either on that an iron tile or on the 2-2 with a 4-2 spice tile and multiple tiles to work. That is going to be quite nice. What do you think? Remap or no remap? I know you guys had a vote in the chat going on for some time, and from what I can see, you went for none, 1, and a little bit into 2. So let's see. Maybe we're gonna have two remaps. Okay, we got already Cannon Meat and Mardorior telling us no remap. Okay, telling us two remap. Sorry. Yeah, I'm telling you, I need to focus today. For some reason, I'm not focusing enough today. Orlanthi Fool is telling me also remap. Yeah, reaction remap. Okay, so we got 4 remaps. Sorry, they have waffles. I remember getting waffles from my visit there. Oh, they have waffles. Oh, both of the teams wanted the remap. Only FrenchK was like, no, let me at him. FrenchK over here with Portugal. He was quite happy to have all of this land with the 4-2 spices and everything. I can even see him trying to go against your opponents over there. No, talking out his allies, telling them, no, let me go. I want to go. Take me with the nows. Yeah, more the crepes, if I remember correctly. Wait a second. There's some talk about crepes over here without me. No. Where are the crepes, bro? Oh, man. People fought. If one person is rejecting remap but the other is remapping, it doesn't consume both of it. Does. It's a majority vote, and it does. I think it just misclicked. Also, good evening, Pizza Lord. Hello there, sir. Welcome. You can find the crepes in Paris, but it's not from here. Whoa, crepes in Paris, not from there. Okay, it is what it is. Nobody has a token. We finished with it. That's it. I'm actually gonna put it up right now. Let me actually put it up right now. Choose outcome. Yesterday, I do remember, unfortunately, I totally forgot to put the who will win prediction. I got carried away talking with Justice about the game, about the players, about the evolution of the game, and I honestly totally forgot. That was my mistake over there. I'm sorry. At some point, maybe I'm gonna need some help on this one. I foresee it in the future. Maybe I'm gonna need some help. to get these votes going and so on and so forth. I don't even know if I can give anybody how to say access to this, to the voting part, to the prediction part. The voting, yes, but the prediction part, I don't know it is. Anyway, you want good crepes, don't visit Paris, but visit Britannia. Wait, really? Okay. Wow. Salty Caviar. Also, you can find crepes all over Germany these days. Yes. Where are my mods? My mods? I don't know. Where is Groovy? We need Groovy. Groovy needs to be pink. Groovy is the biggest mod of them all, by the way. Groovy Fit, is he here? There's no Groovy. He got, unfortunately, he got a few teeth pulled out a few days ago, and you can imagine, like, he got like 3 teeth pulled out at the same time. Oh man, that's just, I can't even imagine what he's going through. You know, it's just, oh my god. Anyway, let me actually put up really quickly the prediction for the game, and then we're gonna start talking about the response from the left to the right. Who will win? And on one side we do have Dela de Lirel, and on the other side we do have Veux Mon Killi. Okay, there we go. Pretty sure mods can handle prediction. Okay, that's good to know. So I'm gonna need to get at some point some mods to handle this. Very nice, very nice. Thank you for the information. We got Portugal coming up over here with FrenchK. From what I can see, he's gonna be on the same seas as England. A bit of a problem for both of them. They're gonna get to fight, and Skarn is also gonna be on the west side. So that's I think that's a bigger problem for Portugal than it will be for England. We do have the city of Lisbon on a 2-1 tile, does have reef fish to the southwest, and I do see 1-2 that he can work. He will grow into the others or buy them, but still at the beginning of the game it's not going to be that easy. Does have 2 horse tiles to acquire and improve to the north in the 3rd ring, and of course he needs to settle for the other one, while he does have an iron tile in the 2nd ring on the east side. Okay, a decent amount of cities that he could settle on the coast. Unfortunately, of course, the more he settles west, the more he settles south. He's going to go against his other opponents here, and this is not gonna go pretty. Or be pretty, I mean. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, so this cannot be settled. This one can be settled, this 1, 2 over here, with another one maybe either on the cattle or on the niter. I think the niter should be a better choice. Then another city on Ekiel, but then if he settles Ekiel, he's gonna be right smack in the face of London, and this is gonna be extremely dangerous for Lisbon. At the beginning of the game, actually, England has the upper hand because he's going to get quite a few boats. And if Portugal is not going to get to trade with anybody, he's going to work internals at least. But he's gonna build he's gonna need to build quite a few galleys to defend them, even if they are internals. On London here we do have, of course, a scout coming out. There is an advantage for him from getting those Royal Navy dockyards. I do believe there's one big continent. There we go. There's no second continent coming up for England, so that means he's not going to get an extra trade route, but he is going to get 3 boats from each of those Royal Navy dockyards. That's going to be very important coming up in the next phase, when we're going to see them with sailing with galleys with those Royal Navy dockyards turn 24-ish, 26-ish. It's gonna be quite a challenge for Portugal to keep up with the necessary boat spam. As of course, with Tenochtitlan also on the west side, they're gonna need to decide who's actually gonna go against Portugal here, if they do need to go both of them. We do have the city of London with iron tile to the south in the first ring. I do see also in the third ring some horses for him to improve. We do need to see how this is gonna develop over here for him, and of course how fast is he gonna manage to get those coastal resources, these classical strategic resources going. To the east side, he's going to have a lot of coast to settle towards Hattusa, as well as the south. He doesn't have a land enemy to worry about. I'm talking about still Victoria, and from what I can see, very, very far away on the east, he's going to have actually Dido, maybe to trade with. Yeah, to trade with. So it's just, you know, a necessity for him to maybe take over Nazca or put a city in the north on the cattle tile, and bam, he's gonna have trade routes with the city of Tyre directly on the coast over here on the inland sea. not gonna need to worry about anybody actually getting into these seas and taking those out. The city of Tyre does have a scout coming up in 1, and with a 2-2 base he's gonna get some extra production. He needed to buy out a tile though. That was some gold taken away from the team here on the 2-2 to the southeast, and I do see him benefiting from a horse tile in the second ring, while he does have an iron tile to the northeast. There are multiple cities that he can also place around these this inland sea coast. To the south another 2 cities easily, to the north another 3 cities easily, and I do think of course he's gonna go for some inlands. Definitely with the mountains over here he's gonna place quite a few interesting ones, especially when we're talking about good campuses, +5 +4s. I do believe he's gonna get a decent amount of advantages from going over there. Now we do need to see how he's actually gonna get going here. Wait, protest vote? What are you protesting about? What is this? One of them stole 2,000 key points from me by pressing the wrong button. Oh no! Oh, that sounds bad, bro. Portugal would really have preferred the last map. Yes, I'm pretty sure. And you can imagine French kiss over here. How mad he will be after he actually said, "No, let me add him, boys. Let me add him." How mad he will be when he's actually gonna find this out. Oh well, it happens. Looking at Khmer, he's also gonna have Haash K over here. He's gonna have a decent amount of mountains, early phase generation from the dice tiles. I do see him benefiting from a few 2-2s, and of course in the south he's gonna have Pamukkale. Oh man, this is nice. So it's not, you know, enough that Haash K is gonna have Khmer, which is a very powerful civilization in itself, but he's also gonna have Pamukkale to increase Khmer's ability, of course, get some extra science, get some culture, get some of the faith going. Well, most of the time, of course, we're gonna see Khmer develop his cities on the rivers because that's where he wants to put his holy sites also. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go for river Khanes. That's 95% of the time the choice of a Khmerian player to go for a pantheon here. He did start up with a builder to improve a sheep tile, and I believe that's actually a builder that he popped from a hut here by the looks of it. To the north he does have a decent amount of rivers and towns that he could settle. Unfortunately, from what I can see, he's not really gonna need to fully, he's not gonna get to fully stay away from the coast. He's gonna get some coastal cities here and there, and maybe he's gonna get some trade routes with his allies. Of course, on the west side he could trade ideally with Phoenicia, if ever Phoenicia is gonna get a city on the east side, and then they can trade cap to cap if they both settle over there. On the east though, he's not gonna be that easily tradable. We do have in the north Hungary, that's not going to be on the coast. Aztec is going to be over there on the coast, but the closest to him is actually France. Slipounet over here with Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, already improving his tiles, and as you can see, he is figuring it out. He's going to be on a peninsula. He's going to need to discover this north with 3 units. Well, that's a lot of units for just a few tiles. Khmer is going to get access to horses in the second ring. I do see he has a lack of iron. Actually, where is his iron? Did he settle on iron, or what happened here? It doesn't tell me. Like, he needs to have iron. I think he has iron somewhere. I don't know where though. I'm pretty sure he has iron somewhere. It must be underneath his city, because usually you just don't spawn without iron. But anyway, it's fine. And we're probably gonna see next up. Russia is over here in the top east part of the corner, and it's not an island. I don't think it's an island. We're gonna get to him. Just give me a moment here. We do have Hungary with settler coming up from Buda. I do see slingers also preparing to defend against the Aztec encroachment. Aztec Skarn is a bit too aggressive for his own good, I would say. From what I can see, he has to go against these Hungarian scouts with half strength, and all of those two have full strength. That is quite a bit of a problem. The city of Buda does have a horse on the west side to improve in the second ring, iron tile to the northeast, and the positioning of the Aztec warrior does mean Hungary over here is going to be a bit too tightly pressured to go on the east side with his settler. He might do so, but I wouldn't actually recommend it. Of course, he's trying to catch and do a little bit of damage against the Aztec. Oh no. Oh no, you did not just do that. Oh man, oh my god. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna see what's gonna happen here. It definitely looks like Astion is gonna have a run for his money against this one single Eagle Warrior. I do have to point something out. It does look like the Eagle Warrior wasn't actually hit, that he got to half HP. I believe he actually got hit by a flood or something, because there's not enough experience. It's only 5 experience. Usually when you get hit, you do get a lot more experience. Would it be possible to have nameplates? Yes, sir. Yes, yes, yes. With this remap decision, I think Portugal's team will not get the French kids from Jao tonight. Yeah, yeah. I don't think. I don't think Jao is gonna be that incentivized there. He's gonna be mad. He gonna be mad. Okay, let me actually take a look at the nameplates here while I do this. ERL. Actually, ADDL, right? Odela delete. And then we do have on the other side TVMK. TVMK. There we go. With much pleasure, sir. Okay, so it looks like Astion is gonna settle the north over there. Wait. Did he just move up? Bro, you don't just do that. That's so much time lost. 1, 2, and 3 turns lost to go to the west side just to come back on the east side, when I guess the sugar setter is gonna allow him to get back on this. But come on, bro. And you do see that did manage to take out that Eagle Warrior. That was quite expensive as a kill for Aztec. Anyway, to the south, France is gonna get his second city on the Rhine style by the looks of it. I'm actually quite surprised, and I would hope that he's gonna manage to get his coast in order. I don't believe in this situation that he's gonna be on this peninsula. He has a choice of staying away from the coast, probably putting a city on the honey tile to the south to get a connection with Paris. To get boats out of there would be good. Also, of course, taking a look over here to the north, he should actually go for the stone tile. I don't see him doing it. He still is trying to stay away from the coast, which I believe 100% is a mistake. I'm sorry about this. That's just my belief. We do have Paris already acquiring horses in his empire. I do see him also with an iron tile in the second ring of Paris. He does have quite a few T-tiles to improve. Not really the best amenity that you can have in these kinds of situations, especially if they block you from settling good campuses. Well, it is what it is. That's just how the cookie crumbled. We do see him settling that rice tile, which will give him the extra food coming up over there. I do have to point out, once he settles, he's gonna take out the marsh. That's how it goes, and that rice tile from underneath will go down by 1 point, of food. And first unit lost. Yes, Aztec. Yeah, really bad spot. Really bad spot. Does Aztec have a continent split? We're just getting there. Let's actually take a look here. Yes. Oh my God. Yes, he does, bro. Oh, Skarn. Okay. What do you think? It's big poll coming up. 1 minute poll over here. 1 minute poll. I'm not gonna show you many details. Did Skarn see Zangi Danksia? Yes? No? Kicked up. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute, so we don't spend that much time over here. Wait, why doesn't it let me? Oh my God, it doesn't let me put 1 minute, bro. 1 sec. I think I need to do this here. There we go. This it works. Okay. What do you think? Did he? No cheating, no cheating. Yes, no cheating. We don't watch the north over there. So, did Skarn on Aztec get to see Zangi Danksia to the northeast? Man, I had a really big protest on my stream like a year ago, when people were always asking me for KW, and they didn't want to vote on anything else other than KW, so I just put KW on its vote from then on, you know. Even now there are quite a few protests going on, you know, like in front of my house with no KW, no KW. You know, I need to put KW, bro. Anyway, looking at this, Aztec settlers can't put the city to the west side. It looks like he's gonna get some dice over there for that faith generation, which is gonna be nice. He's not gonna need to invest into his God King card. He's gonna need to go for the +1 production instead, which is again very good. An extremely good campus in the capital with a +4, and I believe KW wins again. 4 votes into the no, 10 votes into the KW. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess KW. I mentioned K. Yeah, now blame me for Kim. I see how it is. I see how it is. I can't believe you spelled Zangi Dangxia correctly. Hunde Priester, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, it is what it is. Well, let's find out the truth. What happened over here? Did he actually... No. Oh my god. Oh my god, we've seen this so many times. Skarn. Monsieur. Monsieur, you need to scout the north. Ale north. You know, marche north. Oh my god. Another reason to vote. Yeah, exactly. When in doubt, you vote KW. Anyway. And Nanny, good evening, sir. Also, welcome. Yeah, well, we do have Tenochtitlan with another scout coming out. It looks like he's gonna get the settler out and putting it to the south over here. Would have been amazing if he would have gotten another city, especially if he did manage to acquire one of the tiles of Zangi Dangxia. This one that gives you +2 merchant points and +2 general points per turn. You don't actually need to go for an encampment if you just put the +2 card as well. +4 points, bam, bam, bam. You recruit a general, bam, bam, bam. You take out an opponent. Everything is amazing. And of course, as you see in this scenario, Aztec over here, Skarn is going to need to just hard build his units and get an encampment down because he does not know about Big Zangi Dangxia. He does have Haash K coming up from... Oh no, that's not Haash K. That's actually Russia. Look at them. Look at the vultures over here. Look at the vultures just encroaching on his cities. Aztec is going to have a problem.
Hello, Smile.
Hey, hello, Driving Cow. Good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Je glisse, chef. Je glisse. Oh, wait. Je glisse. That's how you call it, right? E is okay. Yeah, indeed. Reste grupir word is not the same thing. Okay. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it does look like he's going to have a big problem. Aztec is between 4 opponents. Portugal on the east side, Hungary to the northwest. We do have... Oh. Did that city flood? I think he needs to buy a warrior. No, really. I think he really needs to buy a warrior. Oh, he bought... No. He bought Slinger. Man, stones are good, but when you have so many units coming against you, that's just not gonna make the cut here. Oh, wait, they effed up. No. Look at the damage of this scout on the city. So why did I say they kind of effed up? Because instead of attacking with the scout inside of the city, even if it had like a sliver of health, you know, like one tiny point of health, you need to smack it down, bro. Send them in and take out as much strength as possible. You can see the city is gonna get... Wait a second. How did he... Bro... What didn't he have like it? Okay, there we go. It's 13-11, right? But didn't he have like less than this on 10 health or something? What happened with the city? I know he got an Eagle Warrior from Tenochtitlan, but he had an Eagle Warrior anyway. Was this a bug? Anyway, Slipounet. Buy you for Aztec is too expensive? Well, I mean, sure, but didn't he buy it from Tenochtitlan anyway? There's a slinger coming up from Hungary. That city, by the looks of it, is still going to get hit quite a few times. The Aztec slinger is trying to figure out which way to go. If he's going to attack into the scout or attack onto the west. Of course, with the Aztec Eagle Warrior coming up from the east side, it's going to take a while to actually get in a decent position. We do have Tenochtitlan getting that campus out, and by the looks of it, there was a chance for France to actually get a city on the coast and get a few galleys and send them to Tenochtitlan. That is going to be actually Portugal. Portugal is going to get those two. Oh my god, he doesn't know about England yet, and England doesn't know about him yet. Okay, well, let's see what's this gonna be looking like. It kind of feels like Texcoco is gonna die. You know, it just feels like that way. We'll see. They do need to keep on hitting it. If they just and this is the thing, right? They can't let it get back in the garrison health, because otherwise it's just gonna heal back up to full strength, and you're not gonna get enough damage to do against it. And you can't actually wait for the siege at the moment. You need to keep on hitting it, and that's one of the things that France probably is waiting to do over here. I do see the warrior, of course, does 23 damage across that river against Texcoco with 16. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have a few seconds to go for this. Tenochtitlan does have horses to work on the west side. He can actually get an iron tile also in the second ring. He did settle those two cities on the west, and still does not know about Zangidangxia. Can you imagine this? French kiss, and at the same time we got Alpachinot coming up from the northeast. They both know about Zangidangxia, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to settle it. Major mistake over here coming up in the scouting. I can't really say I can't really say I blame it. That's just how it is most of the time. You're gonna either get to the north or to the south to do something, and boom, and there we go. Texcoco is going down. We do have Slipounet with 2 units still up in their strength to take down Texcoco. Aztec with his just slinger and the scout over there, it's not gonna have enough strength to go against the city, and the city falls. The first victim of the game. We do have Skarn here losing a city at turn 23. He's getting 4 settled by Hungary, and also pressured by multiple opponents. Alpachinot coming up from the north. The boats of Portugal are also going to arrive at Tenochtitlan soon enough. And Skarn has all of his units out of position at the moment. They are still fighting for the health of the city of Texcoco. I'm quite curious if we're going to have more units coming out from the cities of Hungary. And yeah, there we go. We got a warrior coming up in 7, while Astion is going to get to improve his resources. Why he doesn't raise it? How did Aztec lose a city? That's a good question. It got flooded, and we had 3 units coming up from France from the south. They were very fast on it, and instead of buying actually a eagle warrior for extra strength, they bought a slinger, and the slinger, you know, just didn't do that much, because slinger. France is on the rock side of the river. The warrior, I mean, it could be on the other side as well and not get the -5. Yes, I totally agree with it. The big problem with this is the fact that you're gonna lose a movement. You're gonna lose a turn on it, and that would mean the garrison health would be much higher, and then the French warrior will do less damage. And he raised it. Oh, Slipounet! Oh, wow. He got it, man. He got it. Okay, there we go. Man, we didn't have faith in big Slipounet. Didn't have faith. We need to have more faith. We do have Tenochtitlan coming up with another eagle warrior in 1. Moksha is establishing in that city. Russia is putting a warrior in those forests, and I'm actually quite surprised we don't have Portugal coming up with his also. He did move quite a few turns, but not that fast enough. Of course, I do believe also Portugal would need a lot more boats if he actually wants to take out the cities of Tenochtitlan, but maybe he's just going to settle to do a little bit of damage, and that's about it. On Portugal, we do have multiple harbors starting up, and of course you do see he's going to have quite a few chops in the capital. It does have those horses in the north. I think we talked about him, right? He went for God of the Sea. That's the only information that we didn't have. Okay, 3 cities Russia with already a religion. I do see him getting those lavras going with some shrines in them. He did go for, let me actually check it out. Hinduism, feed the world, lay ministry. Shrines and temples provide him the +3 food and housing each. Lay ministry coming up with Holy sites and theater squares getting some extra adjacency. I totally forgot I actually had to do something, but there we go, you know, like the animation over here. Anyway, now we do have him with a decent amount of faith generation, 47 faith a turn. He did go for Dance of the Aurora. So he's getting more than decent amount of faith generation going from this. Is Vic going to for the kill on Portugal? That's a good question. I would say so. He's getting his Royal Navy dockyards at the moment, so maybe we will see a lot of boats going there. He has already 2 of them. We might see him pressuring Coimbra soon enough. It's not that easy to actually take the cities of Portugal because they're 1 tile to attack into. That's a major problem. Of course, Skarn over here is going to have a bigger problem. Coming up from the south, we're going to see some French horses. We're probably going to see also Hungarian horses soon enough. Since he didn't actually get to see Zangi Dangxia, he's not going to get an easy general nor a merchant. And we do have, of course, Astion actually putting down an encampment. If he does manage to recruit one of those generals, he's going to have the advantage on Aztec from an early stage of the game here. This is unbelievable how much positioning matters here in the games. And of course, your choices to scout left, right, and center. Oh my god. Oh my god. That scout to the north was instrumental. Or I should say the lack of a scout to the north. Wow. Surrounded by too many players. Yeah. Losing an early city will significantly hurt Aztec tempo. That should be a huge thing. Indeed. Can we take a look at Russia, Portugal? Yes, we can. They're not doing really anything right now. Portugal can't trade the inland, so he's going to trade coastally, internally. We do have Portugal going against the Aztec cities, and you do see he's not really doing enough damage. If he really wanted to take over the city of Tenochtitlan, he would have had to come with like 5-6 galleys, which I think it's a bit too much for what he wants to put on the attack. People are voting TVMK now. They are, of course. Yeah, there we go. 4,000 points, man. They're moving up in the world, man. They're moving up in the world. To be fair, you can't really pass on this kind of advantage that you have on your opponent, right? You see your opponent, you see free city, bam, you take it out. You bite it. It's like chocolate in front of your face. Chocolate cookie, you want cookie, you want crepe, you want cookie, you want crepe, you know. Aztec losing capital. Well, I don't think he's actually gonna lose it. Don't get me wrong. The city is still gonna heal a decent amount every turn, like 20 points every turn, and these boats are gonna get hurt quite a bit because of the eagle warrior inside of that city center. It's 34 strength. It's a bit too much for even the boats to attack into it. Yeah, exactly. They had to take a chance, and I'm pretty sure if they didn't, it would have been quite massively skewed towards the other side, especially with 57 fan getting so close to Portugal. One of the problems here, 57 fan is going to have an advantage from 2 things. Early game free galleys coming up from his Royal Navy dockyards, and he had a surprise attack on his opponent. Unfortunately, he couldn't actually capitalize on those, and now when he's getting his galleys, even if he's gonna try to go against the city of Lisbon, it doesn't look like he's gonna be successful. One of the things that I also wanted to point out was about the admirals over here. We do have the harbor shipping project started up, and he's gonna start acquiring quite a few admirals. This is gonna be nice, and this is an advantage that he's gonna need to build up, and we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do when he arrives at that how to call it, that Renaissance era, when he's going to get cartography. The big problem with that is he's going to need a lot of cities. He's going to need the culture, he's going to need the science, and he's going to need the boats, which of course, and not to mention the gold. It kind of looks like we will probably see a lot more gold generated by Chemikus during the game. Then we're going to see from Slipounet or Astion. I'm pretty sure Astion over here is gonna be war focus. We got France war focused. Oh my God, look at the French horses. 2 cities into horses. That's what Slipounet did over here. Man, this guy is out for blood. He's gonna take like 10 turns to actually get to his opponent. He's not caring about it. He's like, you know what? We got a kill here. We gotta capitalize. Just keep him low, boys. Keep him down. And of course, I'm pretty sure over here, Skarn is doing his best to actually get some health back, some movement back. There is a warrior to the north that he could actually take out. I'm quite curious if he's gonna try to attack it with the 2 eagle warriors he has, one inside of Tenochtitlan, the other one next to it. That could be a free builder, which he will get to improve his horses and his iron tile, and he is building some more of these eagle warriors in the west. Astion is hard building warriors of his own in Debrecen, and that means he might actually go for swordsman, which could be very powerful. Oh, 3 turns swordsman, and Skarn is barely bronze in 3. Oh my God. Do you know what the big advantage is? He has built the campus. He actually has that +4, giving him the 10 and 3. Got Moksha inside of the city of Tenochtitlan. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get the Moksha first promotion to get more culture. And he should be okay, but the production is not there. It's 15 production, Astion 35 production, 20 production points more. Uh-oh. Which pantheons did they get? Really quickly, I'm gonna go for it. So we got fertility rights coming up on Hungary. Aztec did go for initiation rights. Okay, interesting. I would have thought he's gonna go for something like how to say? Oh my God! Oh, what is it? The one that gives you extra God of the Forge. And you do see Aztec did manage to take out that scout over there, getting the horse in 4. Okay, so at least he did get horseback riding. We did have Dancer of the Aurora on Russia, God of the Sea on Portugal. On England we do have God of War and Plunder, so he's gonna have a big advantage when it comes to the animals over here. He's gonna need to build a lot more of those. Already on 6 great animal points a turn, getting the projects in. We do have Phoenicia with the religious settlements, building up that advantage of more settlers. You can see he's not actually standing still to get his government plots and everything else. He just wants to expand fast and develop his empire. Khmer went for river goddess, getting himself some extra amenities, and housing coming up from the adjacency of holy site next to a river. He does have Temple of Artemis finishing also next turn with Moksha going in 1. More of these holy sites are getting finished here from Angkor Wat, and I do see him actually having a bit too much to struggle about that faith generation. He's on 13 faith a turn versus Russia's 33. That is quite a problem actually. We do have him also with only 3 cities. He would need to go for more, and we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do in the next phase when the classical era started in 2 turns. France did go for Goddess of the Hunt. He does have a deer tile improved in the capital of 342, and did actually put another city in the south that I didn't see. I'm sorry for this. Connecting it with traders. You can see he's building that road towards the north and sending the horses from the south towards the cities of Aztec. He just clicked on this and forgot about it. He's like, bro, you guys just keep on riding to the north until you hear weird speaking. If you hear weird speaking, that's where you attack. You know, that's how it is over here. It looks like Skarn is gonna have one of the sentinels to the south. That's a slinger that he could see those faster over there. Of course, in the meantime, Aztec did manage to defend his capital city. The eagle warrior inside of it did give it enough strength to push back the Portuguese galleys, and now it looks like there is a little bit of a skirmish coming up from England and Portugal. They are starting to trade units. Not really the best thing that they could do at the moment, but that's one of the things that of course a 57 fan will need to do. Keep as much pressure off from Aztec as possible, because if he's gonna be pressured on the sea, on the land, multiple civilizations, multiple vectors of attack, he's just not gonna get to do anything. You know, are they projecting religions? I think Lay is pretty big here. Yeah, Lay ministry on Alpachinot is amazing actually. He's gonna get a nice and juicy extra bonus from the faith and the faith and the culture. The faith coming up from his holy site, the culture coming up from his theater squares. Getting big cities, he's gonna need to put down his theater square soon enough. And the only, I guess, problem I have with this, the only question mark I have, if they're gonna do enough gold. I fear this team has a bit of a lack of gold just by its civilization choices and how the map actually generated. We got only FrenchK with Joe the Third with 10 gold a turn. Alpachinot is on the -2. We got Astion on the -1, and then Slipounet on 2. That just is not enough gold. Just not enough gold. Of course, Hungary, I'm pretty sure, was from the beginning of the game probably the designated commercial guy, but when he saw he has Aztec to deal with on the east side, he just made a decision to, you know, go in cannons instead, which totally derailed his opening. Yeah, he got it. Yeah, 3/3 discount opening, so good on Khmer. Yeah, well, he is going for the 3 holy sites, and he looks like he's gonna go at the Gavron Plaza in as the second type of district. We don't need to see what kind of other districts he's going to go for. Looking at the tech side here, he's going for writing commercials, so we might actually see campuses going to commercials afterwards. I don't think he's actually going to need to care about the gold immediately, especially with Dido in the game. He should be fine. He's on 13 gold a turn, so he can afford a lot more districts to go for this. Hungary bringing swordsmen as well. Yeah, with a general, by the way. These are swordsmen with a general. I do have to point out, even with a general, these swordsmen are not that strong against the Eagle Warriors. The thing is, they're not that strong to attack into the Eagle Warriors, but they are definitely strong enough to defend against the Eagle Warriors. So we do need to see how Skarn over here is going to do his defense. He does have another horse coming out, which he can put right in the face of Chempoala. He should actually do that. Get more archers in the meantime and pepper those swordsmen with as much strength as possible. We do see, of course, Hungary getting some gold from his allies and getting 2 more cities from the backline. I'm actually a bit surprised he's getting 2 more cities from the backline from one single point of view. They need to get a kill here. They really need to get a kill here. Commander Keen, I didn't get to vote on the prediction today, so each team has an opportunity to win. Oh, Commander Keen was saying yesterday that he has a knack for actually voting on the other team. You're voting most of the time on the losing team, right? So he was saying, well, maybe at some point the players will just choose to pay him to vote the other way. You know? Oh, I see how it is. You're making them lose. Okay. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Okay, so sorry for that, got distracted a little bit. We got Hungary pushing in with his extra movement and extra damage coming up from his generals. He might actually take out his quite a few opponent units actually. I'm actually surprised. Oh, he only had 1 archer to shoot on that. Okay, I thought he's gonna take out the Eagle Warrior with the archer instead of the swordsman, but it is what it is. It's good like this as well. We do have from the south the French horses arriving over there, and they're gonna hit Chempoala from the south part. And of course, you do see there are 5 more horses on the way with multiple settlers in the build queues. At the moment, the France is gonna try to put as much pressure as he possibly can on Aztec. We do have also Portuguese boats winning the day against the English Navy. They did manage to trade considerably here, and of course Portugal will need to finish these off. More cities coming up from Portugal. I do believe he's going to need to keep on settling towards Aztec. If he does manage to put a city right in his face, that's going to be quite awesome. Of course, I'm actually quite curious how fast Hungary can actually do this warfare if he does manage to take over the Aztec lands, while of course Aztec is going to try to go for his for his walls. At the same time, he should get the ironworking production, ironworking technology, so he can upgrade all of these eagle warriors into swordsman, and that's going to be quite an extra strength on them. We do have a swordsman here, which is kind of low. You see that he's allowing him to heal a little bit every turn, and I'm pretty sure these archers are going to do definite damage. There we go. They're taking them down. Slowly taking them down. The eagle, that's the counter to the eagle warriors. A lot of archers. Well, we do have France also needing to push from the south, or maybe he's just gonna ignore the units of Aztec here. Could actually attack into the archer and take it down considerably, and the horse could go around them. It's going to take another 3-4 turns until the French army will get into position to be relevant here. And I do also notice Skarn did manage to get an encampment training project going from Tenochtitlan. Massively important. He needs a dried meow. Well, unfortunately, he's going to need 2 of them. Even if he's chopping Skarn here, it does look like he's not going to get it fast enough. One other bit of information: even if you do get a general, you actually need units to work that general properly. So that means you're going to need classical units at least. By the looks of it, well, that is an issue. Eagle warrior actually dies attacking to the swordsman from across the river. Ooh. And that eagle warrior there looks like it's gonna unfortunately take a lot of damage next time. Anyway, let's quickly take a look around the world here. Let's see what's going on in other cities. We do have the classical era started. 57 fan is going to have his free inquiry golden age. He's on 21 science and 11 culture, getting more science coming up from his campuses, and I'm actually quite surprised we do have him on free inquiry, and I can say why. You do need as much as possible to go for the science. Yes, for cartography, I totally agree, but you also need most of the time to get to mercenaries or get a lot of gold. So the fact that he went free inquiry tells me he either has he's thinking he's gonna have one of those two, either get to mercenaries or have enough gold. And of course I do believe we're probably gonna see Dido there explode with the gold generation. He's only on 21 at the moment, but Chemikus has a really good expansion and free sim, how we like to call it. A lot of Cothons are going to come out of his cities, and with the lighthouses he's going to get those traders, and he's going to start trading with his ally here with England. That's going to be massively important. I would have hoped actually the city of Nazca would have been given to England so they could actually trade coastally, but I think even if he keeps it, it's still going to be fine. We do also see Skarn with a monumental. Oh, okay. Oh wait, he went initiation, right? So he got monumentality golden age. Okay, interesting. It's probably not making enough faith though. Only on 47 faith at the moment in the bank. 5 faith a turn. Of course, every time he's getting a unit out, poof, some faith comes up over there as well. Looks like also he did push out Hungary to move back. Really interesting. We do have Hungary with actually a promotion on this swordsman. I'm not sure why he's delaying it. He should actually improve it, get a +7 against units, or get a +10. Well, there is a bit of a snag here with the swordsman. When you move them like this and you still have movement available for them, the cancel button takes out your takes out your upgrade button, and that is quite unfortunate most of the time, but there we go. Astion did get to upgrade it. It is what it is. City has been defeated. Which one? That was Nazca, taken over by Chemikus. On Khmer, we do have him on monumentality golden age, 40 faith a turn with 15 science and 30 culture. He's still on 3 cities, getting more at the moment, getting to expand to the north and to the west side. On the coast, he's probably going to try to put that city towards Phoenicia. Maybe we will at some point see them trade. That is a possibility. We got him going for campuses. He did put his government plaza in such a way that he's going to get very, very good adjacency from the geothermals. He's also going to get a very good theater square to the south of Angkor Thom and that temple of Artemis. I do notice Chemikus, pen brush and voice golden age, 9 science, 20 culture, 27 gold a turn, 2 for 6 cities, and going for the campuses as well as Ancestral Hall in the city of Tyre. He is going to explode. He's probably going to be like 14 cities when this game will be over. He's going to be so wide here. We got Slipounet on 13 science and 22 culture. Pen, brush and voice golden age is still on 3 cities. He's getting those horses right in the face of Skarn. Skarn is getting more and more problems. Getting pushed by those horses of Slipounet. He is gonna start to lose his units to defend the city of Chempoala and Tenochtitlan, just because of the sheer amount of units coming against him. His trades are not going his way. He's not even trading, right? He's just losing units, and that's a problem. Trading means you're gonna oh wow. Oh wow, Skarn not giving up on this. Is he gonna give a free builder? He's gonna give a free builder. Okay, it is what it is. That I don't think he actually wanted that, did he? Oh my god, Skarn got another builder. Oh, okay. And gave another one. Oh my god, this is not going his way. Oh my. Keluz, good evening, Sir Petit Pascal. Hello there. Man, somebody needs to clip that, by the way. Somebody really needs to clip that. Like the side effect of Montezuma or something. Let me actually see. Can I clip that really quickly? We really need to clip that. Oh, man. Anyway, free builders for everyone. Yes, you take a builder, he takes a builder, they take a builder. Woo, we're gonna have a poppin', bro. Cookies. Pain au chocolat. Anyway, we do have Astion here arriving with one of those swordsmen right next to the city of Chempoala. We do have multiple horsemen coming up from the south. They will take down the archers really quickly and get a position in the forest. Even if Aztec is coming with a general, unfortunately that general doesn't have a unit to give his bonuses to. These are all archers. The archers are ancient units. They don't benefit from the +5. Nor do they benefit from the extra movement. We got more horses coming up from Debrecen. He did build a few more swordsmen over here, and you can see over here what's going on. Camas TV, hello there, sir. Welcome. And indeed, Aztec is Dedus Maximus. Yes, Dedus Maximus. We do also have to take a look at all of their, Golden Age options. On Slipounet, we do have Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age on Catherine de Medici, 12 Science and 22 Culture. He still is staying away from the coast a little bit. I really hope he's actually gonna get a connection city. He can't get a connection city anymore. He got ruined. Oh man, he's gonna need to get the harbors outside now. That's the only way. We do have him, of course, putting the pressure on Aztec, which is amazing. They will probably take down Aztec here soon enough. On Astion, we do have Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age. I do see Matthias Corvinus is pushing Aztec also from the west side with multiple settlers coming up from his cities, which will allow him to get a bit of simming done in the back line. Of course, his Pen, Brush and Voice is also going to allow him to get the culture alongside his districts and some little bit of gold. He does actually need to get back on the horse when it comes to putting down those districts, and you can see he's going for currency. He's probably going to try to max out his commercial count as soon as he possibly can. The city that would actually be the best city to go for the commercials, he did get a Gavron Plaza over here. Could put 2 of them quite easily, but he would honestly, he would need a builder at the moment. Can they get a builder? Can they buy him builder? No. Too expensive. Well, I guess they could get him a builder. They really need to chop these tiles. A +4 commercial over here, another +4 commercial over here from Estergom. That could actually be quite a massive impulse in gold. Anyway, maybe he has other plans in mind, and I don't see them at the moment. We got also Russia with the Monumentality Golden Age. City of Chempoala falls. We got Slipounet pushing his advantage. He's only with 2 of these, Skarn is also with 2 archers defending on the east side of Chempoala, and you do see he's already getting pillaged in his capital city. 2 turns for ancient walls to go up in Tenochtitlan. I'm pretty sure we will need to see a catapult coming up on the coast here and hitting that city. They are also going to benefit from that Portuguese galley in the east of Tenochtitlan to allow him to get that city under siege. France would need to actually move that unit 1 tile to the north to put that city under siege, and of course you do see more units are going to arrive on the coast. We do have We do have Alpachinot with 82 faith a turn, 11 science, and 29 culture, getting 246 cities out with multiple lavras developing here. A theater square coming up from Yaroslav, and I do see Astrakhan coming up with shrines, and Novgorod with amphitheaters. Audience chamber is going to be his choice in his government plaza, and of course putting more settlers on the southwest. I'm actually quite surprised he's not going for the full Tundra build over here. Does have quite a few of those bonuses there. We do have also, last but not least, Jao the Third with free Hungary Golden Age. I do see him putting his campuses. He definitely needs Moksha somewhere, and he's putting it in Evora, establishing it in 2 turns, while he did get the Governor of Magnus in the capital for the extra production. 51 production with a 28 gold a turn. Not bad, but not great either, especially when he does need to go against 57 fans, 44 production with 25 science and 13 culture, and a lot more space to go for. Actually thinking it's better, right? It's better than yeah, it's better. 51 versus 44, and well, I guess the science is a little bit better of 57 fan, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it back with the campus. This is a +4 campus to the west side of Evora, and he would have another one somewhere. Oh, another +3 over here on the stone tile. I'm pretty sure he wants to chop that stone tile as soon as possible. Levy units coming from England. Wait. What? Oh. Hattusa? Oh. I mean, that's gonna be massive, but I doubt this is gonna be that hurtful. But still, it's a very good idea, right? If Hungary over here just keeps on doing this is gonna be amazing. Well, I do see France is going to have an issue going against Tenochtitlan, especially after the ancient walls are going to go up. This will mean Skarn will get a little bit of breathing room. For how long? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Nice. Also, good evening, sir. Hello there. Hello. Rafifi, you were giving me something. Wait a second. You're... let me actually start up a private chat with you. Give me a second. Rafifi. Hello. There we go. Whisper started. Okay, so we do have Hungary with multiple cities. He did manage to get Chempoala, and of course took down one of the first cities of France, one of the first cities of Aztec. He's on 2, 4, 6 cities at the moment, with another 1, 2 settlers in the build queues, one of them moving to the south, and I do of course see he got a Pantheon fertility rights earlier. Oh, RSNA 13, thank you so much. 6 months in advance. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. As technically over. Well, Ryan's in here. Yeah, we'll see. At the moment, though, the city got walls, so this is gonna be a lot harder to go through, and of course we do see Aztec does benefit from that. The general, he's gonna get the stronger units. He is hard building as fast as possible. He's swordsman. That was one of the question marks that I had earlier. I was expecting him to actually get something like out of the forge. He would have wanted swordsman at the moment, but I guess, you know, he knows the way. Ilepa un top less steak. Nutrition intense. Well, he's not a top steak. What? He's not? No, he is. He's top steak, bro. Do they have enough for a battery ram? Do you think they should actually buy a battery ram now? I think they should, right? They should actually buy a battery ram. What score screen? We got 28, 14, 18, and 9. No, they bought something else. I don't know what, but they bought something else. Let me actually take a look over here. No, Portugal actually has his things going on. On Russia, they didn't need to worry about anything. Here, maybe they levied Hungary. They levied Hattusa. They gave it everything to Hungary. Civ6 for the win, indeed. Man, we got such an exciting period coming up in the next months. with the CWC closing in on the 4th of November, we have the qualifiers started up. We have a 2v2 tournament. We have so many other stuff, fun stuff going around. There's another big tournament going around, but I'm not going to talk about it yet, just yet, but it is what it is. We're going to see that happening soon enough. There's going to be an announcement, and then I'm going to talk about it. We got 246 cities coming up from Khmer, and of course, we do see Prasas coming up from Angkor Thom with another setter from Prea VR. I do see Khmer did manage to get to his 54 faith attempt. Still not that big on faith, with 35 science and 34 culture. Getting a lot of campuses going will allow him to get really, really good stats. Of course, he's going to need some theater scores to go for this. I'm worried about his lack of theater squares at the beginning, because with the Oracle, Russia is gonna probably get all of these early writers. Russia is already 5.7 great writer points a turn. In the city that he did manage to get Oracle, he's gonna plug in Pingala. And that's going to allow him to double the points he has over there with Amphitheater. Coming up next turn, he's also going to get a lot more cities in the meantime. This is going to be quite a problematic Russia development here. And one of the things that you need to do as an opponent when you see this kind of a Russia, you need culture. A lot of culture. Haash K, of course, with Jayavarman the 7th can definitely get a lot of culture. I'm pretty sure he knows what he needs to do over here. We just need to see when he's going to start those printing presses to get everything he needs. Did Khmer pick stewardship? No, he went... Wait, I'm actually curious. Shinto, Tithe, and choral music. He went choral music, of course. He's gonna get the +2 culture from the shrines, the +4 from the temples, and then an extra +2 for the city following the religion. You do see the prasats also are coming out of his cities, and that's gonna also give him a bit more culture from the population. You do see the prasats that's give you like +3 culture for every population in the city. That's still massive. That you get 10 cities, bam, 3 extras culture, easy peasy. Not to mention the culture points from each population and so on and so forth. We got another levy here from Cardiff. Looks like they're pressuring Phoenicia and they're forcing their opponents to do land armies, and I'm pretty sure Hungary is just happily trying to do as much aggression as possible on his opponents, forcing them to defend themselves. That means they're not going to put every energy they have into simming, while of course Montezuma is on his last legs over here on the city of Tenochtitlan. We do have a battering ram finally coming up from Chempoala, which unfortunately, by the looks of it, it's a bit too late. The French units are gonna need to go against the Aztec units in a line, and we do have Skarn over here with the possibility to actually get another settle to the stone tile to the north. Maybe he's gonna get Zangidanxia. It's kind of late, right, for the bonuses of Zangidanxia. Yeah, they can't put Aztec city under siege. No, they don't have a boat. The boat got killed by the by the walls. Justice is hating that religion. Oh, you mean you mean Jayavarman the 7th religion? Guernarod, who's on Namadol, by the way. And let me actually take a look here. We got Mohenjo Daro, Ayutthaya, Namadol, Caguana, and Antananarivo coming up for the culture benefits. Looks like Namadol is not actually being used by anybody. We got Mogadishu coming up for the trade bonuses. Cardiff will be the only one for industry. Jerusalem and La Venta are going to give the faith bonuses, and it does look like Hattusa will be the only one for science, and Gazargamu also the only one for military. We do have a decent diversity. I think we got every city-state type in the game. It's just a matter of we don't have that many of each, except the culture. This, I think, is actually major culture gameplay. You can do the defense, you can do the attacks coming up from that culture. Of course, just straight up culture is not going to help you put pressure on your opponents with tourism, but what it will give you is the ability to get to the civics faster, and with the civics, you're going to put more pressure on your opponents. Like the cards, doubling your tourism or tripling your tourism, not to mention, the tourism, those ones. Not to mention the civics that do it, the later ones. One city-state was taken over. Tithe was, in my opinion, the least beliefs for Khmer. I think actually there's kind of a meta going on about the production belief coming out for Khmer. Work ethic, most of the time you're gonna see being picked over here for the Khmerian players, but I think actually he's onto something. We're gonna see. I don't want to discount this. He's still gonna need to do a lot of culture defense, and it doesn't look like he's prioritizing theater squares at the beginning. It does look like he will try to get the Colosseum here from Priya VR, where he does have a few more of these I would say rainforest and forest chops. Maybe we're gonna see him get it quite quickly. He's on 2 turns arena, and I do see he still has how to say, a few build charges over here for him to use. Now work ethic definitely over Khmer cause of prasads. Yeah, that's a powerful one. Yeah. Looks like the walls have been taken down from the encampment. Now we do have Hungary with need to get more units on the front line. He's building up Temenaki in Esztergom, and I do see him going for audience chamber in the city of Buda, putting down multiple commercials as well, and still did not take down these forests. I'm pretty sure he really needs to get this going. In the meantime, he's gonna get to upgrade more units and get some more chops, plugging in Pingala in the city of Esztergom, which is gonna supercharge the Temenanki bonuses coming up from those extra science points of the floodable terrain. Well, we'll see how fast he's gonna manage to get to that higher science count. There's a massive war brewing on the seas as well from between Portugal and England, and you do notice Portugal is starting to lose the race on the science and the culture screen. We do have 57 fans, 39 science with 24 culture. Did manage to stay on the 4 cities and get those stats up, while we do have also Portugal staying on 4 cities and not getting those stats up. This is quite a problem here for FrenchK. He really needs the nows. We do have also Hungary pressuring from Hatusa. He did manage to levy a few of these units and send them towards the city of Leeds, where he was met by 1 horse of England with a few galleys in the city. He did get some more strength, and as you can see over here, he can't really pressure the city enough, but he can definitely force England to have a reaction, and I think that's exactly what he was going for. We do have also a few units coming up from Phoenicia to the north. He was pressured from the city of Cardiff. Now the city of Cardiff did get pieced, so all of those units got unlevied or delevied. I guess it's the correct expression. There were a few pillages here, and I'm pretty sure Cardiff did manage to take out a unit or two of Phoenicia, but not really anything significant. This is one of the reasons Justice was mentioning a few days ago, that if you see Hungary in the game, most of the time the players will want to take out the city-states. They just, it's city-state, 10 tiles around me, take it down. You just build a few horses and you just go against that city and take it down. England on cartography. Yeah, already. This is, and FrenchK is on 2 turns Bathurst. The big question is, do they have the gold? And this is one of the things that I was worried from the beginning, like just from the sheer civilization picks of the players. I did notice there was a big problem with the gold coming up from Veux Mon Killi when it came to Russia needing a lot of gold. Yes, Hungary usually is doing gold, but in this particular scenario, we saw the spawn. We saw immediately that he's going to need to build enough war units to take out his opponent, and you just see he's not actually doing the gold. And then Portugal did not spawn with a trading partner. He was forced to go internals. He only has the gold coming up from his harbors at the moment and some resources. Not really the result they were expecting, right? Not really the result they were expecting. Of course, if they do manage to take out Aztec, that will allow him to trade coastally from then on, and of course, it's just going to be a matter of time until he gets his trade routes reset. We do have also Russia picking up some gold. I do see he's getting markets and commercials. I do also notice he started acquiring a few of these great writers. He's on 17.2 great writer points a turn. That was a project. That must be a project. Going for some early Apadana coming up from St. Petersburg. I do see a horse also from Novgorod for the increased strength in his cities. And the gold generation, yeah, he's chopping and of course getting the gold. 28 science, 56 culture. He's not keeping up with Haash K though. Man, bro, you were talking bad about my boy Haash K here, but bro, he has something in his mind. Look at that. Pyramids coming up in 3 from Angkor Thom. He got a lot of campuses with 61 science and 49 culture. Still in monumentality, going for 63 faith a turn, 103 production and 103 food. Getting that Colosseum in 7 turns from VR, and I was expecting him to actually get a builder here and chop those forests silly. Well, we might actually see that in the next few turns with the builder coming up from Angkor Thom. 3 builder charges available. Maybe he's waiting for something like feudalism. Feudalism comes up for him in 1. Yes, he's waiting for feudalism. Haash is an excellent simmer. Yes, exactly. Proctolis, good evening, sir. Hello there. We got also, let me see, in the north, Star Spanky was asking me how are roads built. That's a good question. In this game, there is a single civilization that automatically builds roads. That's actually Rome. All of the other civilizations are gonna rely on their trade routes to build the roads, or military engineers. That's the only way you're actually gonna get to build the roads. So, for example, let me take. You see this Hungarian trader at the moment is working between Debrecen and Buda. Debrecen and Buda, right, the capital city, and he built a road between them. You are really beautiful, but where is Pauline? That is true. Where is Pauline? Pauline did show up quite a few times on the stream here, but I didn't get the chance to invite her to co-cast, and I was waiting for one of those hidden cups because I know she really likes the hidden cup, so might as well just comment with her something she really enjoys. I believe we will see a hidden cup at the end of the month, but we're waiting for the announcements coming up from Barsake. Hunde Priester, can you show era score? Yes, sir. We got, well, it's going to take a while, and we've seen quite a few times the players do manage to get the necessary era score, just, exactly on time, like in the last few turns over there. Also, when does the 2v2 tourney start? It did already start. It did start, sir. Also, good evening, guys. Anthony. Thank you so much.
Hype on spot, face palm on spot, brain on spot, this on spot. Thank you, feels okay, man.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $5. Thank you. So that was funny though. We do have in the 2v2s actually quite a few games started up, and I am actually looking forward to see when I can get them. I got a bit confused today with the schedule. Tomorrow I signed up for a game, not from the 2v2 but from the CivFR Squadrons, but after that I signed up for a game on Thursday, and now the game on Thursday is not going to be held on Thursday, it's going to be held on Wednesday, and there's like going to be a conflict of times, and I cannot do both, and I'm quite confused. What do you think? Without knowing, let me actually put up a poll here. What do you think I should do? Stick with the first game, switch to the game that moved, switch to game. Okay, what do you think I should do? I can't do both. It's one or the other. I can't do both. I would love to look at both. So it's Ulysses going against Black Petra on one side, the one that got moved from Thursday to Wednesday, and on the other side we did have Salt, Chili, and Pepper, which is a very good team, and we've seen them quite a few times on the stream over here. So I would still want to keep on looking at their development as a team, so you know, and they were going against the Shacum Porsoa, again a good team. So like, I know, right? It's like when just stick to the first. It kind of feels like sticking with the first commit, and feels like it's the best way to go there. I made a commitment. It's not, you know. Oh man. Anyway, that means we're gonna need to get another game on Thursday. We'll see what game we're gonna have on Thursday. This is about nothing. I know, right? Exactly. This is. I feel the same, right? I feel the same. Temenaki coming up in 5 from Estergom, and it does look like we're gonna have that extra science coming up for Astion soon. We got horses coming up from Bura in 1, and Moksha is gonna establish in Debrecen soon enough for Hungary. We do have 57 fan with his caravel starting up his tank runs going against Portugal. Portugal got a lot of pre-builds. He's also 5 turns away from cartography and is trying to get I would say as many boats in the meantime as possible, getting those scouts in the water, so he delays this takeover of his fleet as much as he possibly can. That means he's going to need to put up quite a bit of a fight over here, and of course England, since he did manage to upgrade his boats without mercenaries, he's spending a lot of gold into this. That's 180 gold put up for each of these caravels. He does have 3 of them improved, so easy peasy, 480 gold there. We do have him going against the Portugal directly, and another one is coming up from the west side towards Guarda. It's gonna take a while to get there. In the main cities of Portugal, you do see him trying to get back on this fast as possible. He does have a chance. I gotta say, he does have a chance. How is Tenoch holding? Tenochtitlan, you know, holding on. It's the battery ram didn't get to the city, and the Slipounet over here with Hungary do need to take out that Aztec warrior, Aztec swordsman to the north. It's kind of hard because his archers are not actually getting to shoot that far away every turn, which is a bit of a problem. They're not taking it down fast enough, while Skarn is trying to get out of there. So many units, yes. I would watch it, but I would rather have them both away. Yeah, I would definitely want to watch both games. That's one of the. I mean, I did sign up for both games. I wanted to see them both, but it's a problem. Oh well. Do we have oh, we got a challenge 1. Yes, we got a challenge 1, by the way. This is the challenge 1 for the 2v2 in September. Wait, Michael did not read the thread. What thread? Sorry. Oh, you're talking about the duels. Oh, TDU versus Sasagi. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'm sorry. I got distracted. Strojan, man, coming up with a prime. Thank you so much, sir, with 7 months. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. And I settle on Hungary. Yeah, he just blocked. Oh my god. Yes. We got caravels from England. They're fighting the galleys of Portugal, but man, bro, your big brain, just Aztec is left speechless. He needs to go more tiles around the coast. Oh my god, man, what can you do? We do have, of course, Hungary putting that pressure on Aztec to the north of Tenochtitlan. Looks like we do have those commercials started up. And thank you so much. It is now 13. Nutrition Intense just got a sub over here. Thank you so much, sir. Hungary Settle is so evil and I love it. Yeah, it is. And Justice, hello there. Yeah. You got sub. Oh, looks like you weren't sub, Nutrition. I don't know, you weren't sub. Anyway, you got back. Now you're sub. Okay, so we do have England trying to go as fast as possible against these galleys. You can see it takes him quite some time to chew through these lines of galleys. That's one of the advantages that Portugal did manage to get a lot of boats in the water. He's also 3 turns away from his own cartography, and I think he's actually gonna get this how to say, get the nows in time to defend against the English boats. Still doesn't have an opportunity to go for a lot of them though, even if he does have 327 gold in the bank, and he will probably get some more. His team just doesn't benefit from a lot of gold per turn. Michael, hot top stream with foot pics. Oh, yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You know, finally we got Astion managing to get the positioning on Tenochtitlan. Skarn used team gold to settle to get a swordsman. Wait a second, bro, that's a lot of gold, man. That's 160 gold on that swordsman, and of course we do need to see the battering ram move on the swordsman of Hungary, the one next to the city. He needs to start taking out the city's defenses. At the moment he's not doing full damage against the walls, but it's just a matter of time. Your new Aztec capital. Yeah, why aren't they? Oh my god, they don't have the gold to buy that. Oh, this is, oh man, why didn't he escort this? Why didn't he escort this? Oh my god. And it does look like Györ is gonna be the new Aztec capital. What can I say? Well, we do have 6 more turns until the next era. You do see Astion managing to get that swordsman with a battery ram. He's starting to hit the city slowly and doing the damage over there. He does need to get more swordsmen to hit it, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be his next move. We do have also Khmer settling a lot of cities, managing to get Colosseum from Priaviar. Now working on the Prasats and his diplomatic quarter. I do see more harbors coming out, and Haash K is gonna get the theater squares going from Angkor Wat. A campus coming up in 2 from Bavapura. That's gonna be a easy peasy +4 with more holy sites giving him that faith. Khmer over here, if Aztec stays alive, is gonna be a beast. Györ got taken over. Skarn just gifted a city to his just got a city from his opponent, while he's gonna lose his capital. He just lost the walls. The city is not on the siege. He's gonna heal a little bit, but every turn, of course, he's gonna be peppered by these archers and attacked by the swordsman. Slowly but surely, that city is still gonna go down. We do have another horse popping up in 1 turn from there. I do think he's not actually gonna get out. Yeah, he's not gonna get out. I think he should definitely move out of there. I do see, of course, Skarn trying to get a few builds in Györ, and especially chopping those walls up. We got boats attacked by Portugal. Boats attacked by England in Portugal land from the south. Those caravels are smashing through the galley line, while we do have galleys on the west side of Portuguese lands. We do have also pre-builds for the frigates coming up, the Squadrons from Manchester and his other cities. 57 fan is extremely optimistic of his chances to breach through the defenses of French kisses, and I do have to say the gold is just going to be a big problem. Slipounet does have 126. We got Astion 119 with French kisses on 364. They started to generate a decent amount, but since French kisses doesn't have his mercenaries, it's going to be very, very tough to deal with. What he is going to have is extremely strong boats, and this is going to be a major advantage against England. They both have admirals, and of course you do see Portugal benefiting from Zheng He and Leif Erikson, while we do have England benefiting from Himerios. I do also notice Rajendra Kola has been taken over by England. That means has been recruited by England. That means an extra +3 bonus points on English boats. The major advantage of the nows is the fact that he's going to get he's gonna get an extra promotion on all of those boats, and the Embol on +7 is gonna be amazing. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. Wait, what coke? What coke? There's a coke somewhere? I don't know, bro. Watch Portugal steal that settler with the warrior. Which settler? Wait, what? Oh, this one? Kick. He can't. He would love to, but he can't. He cannot. Oh, the choke. Yeah, the choke is amazing. Yes. Yeah, this choke is amazing indeed. Well, we do have the city of Győr with the walls at the moment, and that's going to be quite tough for Astion to go through. Major, I guess at the beginning we laughed about it, but then we saw those Aztec horses go against Győr and managed to take it over. That was quite a mistake that we noticed over here on the stream. Unfortunately, there was no defending unit on the city of Győr, nor do they have enough money to take it down, so it is going to be a problem to defend it, to buy a unit in the city and defend it. I do see catapults coming up from Chempoala. Those are gonna deal the necessary damage against the city of Tenochtitlan to take down that city faster. While of course we do have Skarn trying to escape this situation. He might end up going against Portuguese nows, which are gonna be a problem. But anyway, we'll see how this goes. I do see also in harbor shipping project started up from Portugal. He wants the extra gold. Next time he's gonna get cartography, feudalism, and of course even Alpachinot, that's Peter, is gonna try to get him some more extra gold on his side. Wait, they did buy something. No. What did they buy? No. Why did they buy something right now? Like they should have had like 600 gold. I'm pretty sure they should have had 600 gold. What happened? Did they levy something else? Wait, did they levy something else? I don't see a levy here. I don't see a levy here. I don't see a levy here. This city got Hattusa got taken down by Phoenicia by the looks of it. Okay. There's no levy. Where did that gold go? Oh my god, no. Okay, now we got the nows upgraded. Yes, we got the nows upgraded here and here. So we got Coimbra with a now. We got one over here. That's only 2 boats. Oh man, he's gonna need to wait for mercenaries. That's gonna be so far away. So far away. The big thing is he did manage to get a lot of pre-builds and a lot of scouts in the water. That's still good, but it's just so far away from actually getting mercenaries, and I'm worried for his health, especially since England is going to have it in 4 turns and they do benefit from a lot more gold per turn. Chemikus is on 75 gold a turn. 3 more turns until the classical era finishes, and we're gonna have them race for the era to get the era score points. 57 found 5 points away from getting a golden. Skarn is going Dark Age 3840. We got Haash K well above the normal threshold. We got Chemikus 6258 getting his golden age. Slipounet going dark 3738. Astion is 4 points away from getting his golden age points. Maybe he can, I was thinking maybe he can get a city here, but no, he did manage to finish Temenanki in Estergom, getting that nice and juicy extra science. Well, only 3 points, but still could get another one, especially with Pingala. He's gonna get more. We do have also Alpachinot 70-60. He's also gonna get his golden age, getting Mahabodhi Temple in 4 more theater squares and more settlers, improving most of his land. This is, by the way, beautiful. Very fast improvements coming up from Russia here. Alpachinot doing well. French kisses 35 science with 34 culture. 40-40, that's not a golden age. That's 11 points from a golden age. That is unfortunate. That is quite unfortunate. Maybe he's going for Tenochtitlan. Maybe he's going to take over the capital city. Yeah, maybe that's the way for him to go. I mean, he's not going to get it in time, but this now on the west side, we can definitely have a mission. Is France raiding Khmer? No. Oh, yes. Oh. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4. 5, 6. Maybe he needs to get them in the water though. Oh my god, this is gonna be beautiful if he does manage to get this. Does Khmer have Grandmaster Chapel? No, he doesn't. Oh man. Oh man. Slipounet. You go, bro. You go, bro. If he does manage to deal the damage on Angkor Wat or Bhavapura, not to mention maybe take over Khmeria's capital, that's gonna be insanely strong. This is not about Győr, it's about the Congress votes? I guess so, yeah. Oh man, that's gonna be beautiful. Well, these courses are not that fast in the water, but they are very fast on the land. Of course, they will have the extra movement coming up from a general. And I did notice there's a spy coming up from Slipounet in Vimayapura. That's only going to be a +1, but he still has the extra strength coming up from the extra diplomatic visibility from the beginning. So he's probably on 2 levels of extra diplomatic visibility against Haash K. Haash K going for his crossbows, machinery, and he needs to go to printing next to actually get the necessary diplomatic visibility. Oh, 230 Grandmaster Chapel. Okay, well, that's what production gives you. And I do notice he did actually indeed settle on the iron tile from the beginning. That's an iron tile underneath the city of Angkor Thom. I did build Hanging Gardens, Temple of Artemis, and the Colosseum, and from what I can see, pyramids in the south. Still might actually lose Angkor Thom. We'll see. I guess it all depends on how fast Slipounet can pull this attack off. Can France build ships to support Portugal or once frigates show up? I don't really believe so. France didn't quite go coastally here, and that's a major problem. He didn't go harbors, he didn't go for his admirals, and as you can see over here, he's he is now putting a few cities in the north with the coast, but on the coast, but it's just not gonna be. They're just not gonna be strong enough to help him out that much. He does get the culture coming up from his chateaus. I do like the 2-2-2-1s all the time. I like those tiles, but at the same time, I do notice that he's not gonna have a lot of production coming up in these cities. It's gonna take a while until he builds up whatever he needs. We do also notice more damage is done to the city of Tenochtitlan every time the archers are peppering that city, and the catapult did arrive on the outskirts of the city of Tenochtitlan. Now he's dealing significant more damage than he was dealing before. He doesn't want to dwindle the health of his swordsman anytime soon down. Of course, the swordsman will need to go against the city of Győr next, and the Egers did start up on the catapult coming up from that city. A bit unfortunate that it delayed it so much, but you know, it is what it is. We do have Naus coming up on the south of Coimbra. Another one got upgraded here in that city's defense, and of course the galleys will need to get back to allow the Nau to get in front. The Naus are gonna be quite strong going against the caravels and defending against the caravels. You can see they can fight mano a mano with these English caravels and win. That I'm pretty sure if Portugal would have had a lot more gold, this would have been a totally different game. The fact that he doesn't have gold, well, it is kind of a problem. We're gonna need to get really quickly the vote going, by the way. Next turn, and I do want to prepare for something, because like I was saying, this is a sponsored stream right here, so we will watch one of the traders for raid Shadow Legends. Mika Finn, hello there, sir. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. What's his vision, Commander King? What's whose vision, by the way? Can you tell me, please? Gold on Spain raiding party, maybe? Yeah. Oh, we got a crash going on. Give me a second, bro. Need to figure out something really quick. It looks like we got a crash, so it's gonna take a little time to go through. Okay, there. Wait. Oh, there we go. There. Actually wanted that, did he? Oh my god, Skarn got another builder. Oh, that's what. Okay. I see the one. Thank you so much, by the way, for the clips. Much appreciated. Okay, so I guess we need to watch this now. Give me a second. we got a little bit of time until the 57 fan gets back, so might as well do this. Bam. Okay.
I can't take it anymore, Mr. Nibbles. It's always yo.
Wait. What?
Death Knight, buff my armor. Hey, Death Knight, get yourself sacrificed. Who am I kidding, right? I'm not a champion. I'm a joke. I wish I could show them. I wish I was a legendary champion.
So you have wished. So let it be done. Arise, ultimate Death Knight.
Yes, it's happening. It's really happening. Dreams do come true. Ultimate Death Knight is in the house. Oh, I look amazing. Get ready, everyone. It's my time now.
Download Raid and get this all-new, totally different Legendary Champion for free. Use this promo code and get even more goodies.
So from what I understand, you do need to log in like 7 days in a row to actually get this champion. I don't know if you can do it faster or not, but I do know you need to do it like that. You can get it like that. We're gonna get into the game a little bit later and see how this is going on. But I really love the how this they have such a easy to understand humor on most of these raid trailers. Would love to see this somewhere. Oh man. Mr. Nibbles, Mr. Nibbles. Oh, I wanted to be such a champion. Ooh. Yeah, I know, right? That's amazing. Anyway, 57 fan is reconnecting to the game, and I do hope we're gonna see him soon enough over here, and then we're gonna jump into the game again. Okay. I think we're just a few moments away from getting this Congress. We're gonna need to synchronize with Dr. Zeta to actually get that Congress going. Okay, Team Plus from 57 fan. Okay, that's fine. Really quickly, I do want to check out the era score on all of them. So, as in, what did they get? Golden, normal, golden, Dark Age, normal. Okay. So 57 fan couldn't actually manage to get his golden. He now dropped considerably in the science. He's on 57 science with 31 culture. French Kisses though has the same problem. But bigger, I would say. 23 science with a 37 culture at the moment for him, and that is quite problematic on his side. Dido raiding Russia, and let's see this. Dido raiding Russia in a corner. Wait, is he? Oh, he is. But he got caught. Over here. Alpachinot is gonna get the defenses on Kazan, and from what I can see, he's gonna get more horses, 2 turns, 1 Habori Temple, and he doesn't have Grandmaster Chapel. Wait, yeah, that's the Government Plaza, right? Only Audience Chamber coming up over there. Sometimes I'm a bit confused about how they look because they're in the snow, but that was the Government Plaza. I do see more raiding parties coming up from France going against Khmer. He's not actually revealing his hand. You see how he's trying to use his vision or the lack thereof of Khmer, of the vision to the south. He's trying to move those courses in such a way that he's going to be last moving the city of Angkor Wat and attacking it. There is a possibility for him to actually get all of them and of course move them. Unfortunately for him, it's right on time for the Grandmaster Chapel to finish in Angkor Thom, which is gonna allow them to to do significant damage over here when he's gonna get his units built. It's a matter of also how much faith did the Haash K build up. He's on 199 faith a turn, and from what I can see, 156 per turn. That definitely not bad. He can buy out the crossbows, he can buy out horses, no problems. Gonna take a while for 57 fan to get on this. Where are we with the city counts? Okay, Tenochtitlan is probably gonna fall in the next 2 turns, or even next turn. You do see the more damage is being done to Tenochtitlan. As horse is also out of the city. Now he can actually attack with the other units. Well, I guess another horse is gonna pop, and he missed his chance. Astion here could have attacked into it, but he finished his turn. Okay, there we go. That's the vote. I'm first or second slot? I'm second slot. Okay, go B. Okay, so I think I can finish. Yeah. Okay, so Tenochtitlan under attack. You can see the city is well down in its strength. I do believe Astion does have the opportunity to take it now with its remaining swordsman. He is probably wary of, well, remaining with too much damage on those swordsmen, so he has enough to go against the Gyur and the other cities. Skarn over here is also having a problem getting his cities out. He did, of course, end up with the mountains on the east side. That is going to be quite an issue for him. We do have also English boats coming up on the east side, still going against the caravels, I guess the naus of Portugal, I would say. You can see at the moment the naus cannot push through the British caravels, nor do the caravels can push through the naus. Way too many, way too much support bonus from the units around it. We do also need to see what's gonna happen over here with the other ones. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, that skeleton is cute. Yeah, indeed. We do see the gold problem is still there. We do have FrenchK is actually only making 48 gold a turn. He's on 106 right now with his allies doing, well, not that much, 23, 23 and 18. Chemikus is going crazy with the gold. He did expand so fast. Oh my god, I did sell 12, 14 cities. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. I missed that by 1. Can you oh my, come on, get another city. Oh, he's getting another city out. He's gonna be on 12. Okay, yeah, there we go. 12 cities coming out from Phoenicia. We did see him pressure a little bit Russia to the northwest, and I did notice he did manage to save England from being pressured from the northeast, from Hungary, from Hungary's units. Tenochtitlan is probably gonna fall next turn. Is Astion's archers are gonna take it out with the catapults, and then the swordsmen are gonna move into the city here. Give me a second. I do need to get something done here. Okay. So on the the attack maneuver coming up on Khmer. You to see the walls going up in one turn, and France does not have any more movement on any of his units. The engine walls will go up, and it will be extremely hard for Khmer to push to be pushed. We do have, of course, France with more courses coming up from the east side. The fact that he's getting some pillages will allow him to get some more gold to help out French kisses. The more gold they can pour on him, the more chances he's gonna have against England. And now that England will get his boats, it kind of looks like it's a dire situation for Portugal. And the fact that he doesn't have that much gold to upgrade his units, nor does he actually have mercenaries, is hitting him very, very hard at the moment. Of course, he's waiting probably with as much gold as possible to upgrade all of his other boats. He has a lot of them. He has like, what, 15, 16 galleys in the main series. It's just a matter of gold over here. He just doesn't have the gold. Okay, give me a second. Can I do this? Trying to drag an image down below. I just hope it's gonna work. What is this? Wait, really? Oh my god. No. Okay, there we go. Now I can drag it. There we go. Okay, so Portugal with these units is still gonna put up quite a bit of a fight. And now that the frigates coming out from England are gonna start doing the damage from afar. They don't take any damage in return because they're behind those caravels. You can see slowly but surely they're gonna probably push through the defenses, and this is gonna be quite a problem. The frigates do have the power to take to one-shot the galleys, and of course the nows, yes, are going to be much stronger, but still it's a matter of how many units they can actually put on the front line. We do have Phoenicia pushing in from the east. I do see Angkor Wat did get defended with the walls built so fast. Now Slipounet's courses are just going to run rampant around that territory. Immediately after he noticed he's not actually going to manage to get that city, he's trying to take out the Grandmaster Chapel of Khmer, at least pillage it to the ground so he can actually stop Khmer building up unit count. Well, it looks like Haash K did arrive at 123 science with 192 culture, a massive advantage for him. We do have in the resolutions of the World Congress Peter getting the no growing via culture, Hinduism getting the may condemn units of the chosen religion. Well, it is unfortunate, but honestly nobody actually gets that bonus anyway. And again 2 diplo points for Peter. Well, they do have, I guess, a decent amount of a distance between Peter and Phoenicia, even though I do believe Peter is going to face those Phoenician tanks at some point in the game, with Chemikus on 125 science and 86 culture, and not to mention 189 gold. He is going to be well on his way towards getting labs and tanks. I'm pretty sure he's going to have also tall cities here, and he's getting more cities in the water. With 153 production, he does have a little less production than Alpachinot, but is well on his way towards developing this. Alpachinot did stop for it a while and got his extra districts going, and that's why he's getting his population. He built up, not wide. While of course we did see the other thing happening on the how to say, on Chemikus. We do have. Let me see. Wait, I Google. Yes. Oh my God. I just remembered, Salty. I just remembered. I was, left, how to say, swiping left or swiping right on Tinder today, and I got a picture with a cat with bras and how to say something, and I was like, why would I? What? I got so confused at that point. What is this? Furries are invading Tinder? No. Installed the game. Also, then why did Aztec settle in a way that you just need one unit to siege the city? I would have thought he would settle on the coast so England can help him out and his settlers can get out more easily. I think he got a little bit bamboozled about the position over here. There was a possibility for those nows to get much faster than those English caravels. So you can see there is a now in the water and that could get there, and he just got scared, I would say. Furries, I know they're invading Tinder. You gotta watch out, bro. You gotta watch out. We got Gior over here with the swordsman in 6. Looks like, of course, the catapult is going to start chewing through the city walls soon enough. There is a general there allowing the catapult to move and shoot at the same time. And I'm pretty sure we got all of these units that finished the job on Tenochtitlan moving to the north. They do need to go through the horse, which is probably going to be taken down this turn. You can see these archers do have enough strength to double shot it quite easily. On Portugal, I'm pretty sure he should be on his technology. Yeah, there we go. He's 3 turns away from getting exploration. He did upgrade most of his nows on the west side, and he's gonna now face the English main caravel fleet with a few of those frigates in tow. He doesn't have frigates of his own, and he's trying to pre-build them at the moment. Quite a few caravels, quite a few quadrims are getting built here, getting the walls up in Coimbra, and of course you do see the nows are gonna need to start shooting back against these caravels. And there's a lot more bows coming up from England, upgraded from England, than we see at the moment on Portugal. We do need to see if he has, both of. Oh wait, England doesn't have an admiral for these guys, for the west guys. That might be a problem, especially with Portugal benefiting from the emblem promotion. These are gonna be much tougher bows. Portugal only on 4 cities is sad to see. Yeah, he didn't have where to go though. Like this was quite a problem for him. Like I mentioned this at the beginning. If he would have settled left, he would have gone into Aztec. If he would have settled right, he would have gone into England. It's just there was no good way for him to go and settle. I guess you can argue that maybe he would have gone in some inner cities, like inland cities, but come on, let's be fair about this. You don't want to settle inland with Portugal. We do have Khmer trying to deal with the French invasion. The Corsairs are actually stronger than the Khmerian knights, and it does look like he cannot actually attack into them properly. He is going to lose quite a few units here, but he does have a lot of faith to work with, so might as well. Repairing the Orange Chamber and repairing the Grandmaster Chapel is going to be his priority, and while he's getting a few more crossbows out to help with this defense. We do have France with +3 intel on opponent's movements. Looks like he was equaled out in the printing, while of course we do notice Khmer is very, very fast on his way towards getting calves and at the same time nationalism. Nationalism in 2 turns, siege tactics in 1. This is going to be quite an issue for his opponents. He's 155 science, 186 culture. Nobody on Killi is even over 65 science. That is a problem. Veux Mon Killi here has a definite problem with the development of their empires. While of course Haash K is just overwhelming everybody, and Chemikus is right next to him. They did manage to keep Skarn alive, which does mean he's gonna get to keep on putting those votes into the World Congress. Of course, it's just a matter of time until Hungary is gonna keep on pushing through Gheorghe Malinanco. But I would say it's all up to the coastal fight over here. If Portugal manages to break the attack of England, we might actually see this game turn around quite fast. If it doesn't, and England is gonna manage to push through the Portuguese units, well, we might see a totally different game. We'll see. It's just all up to this coastal game. Orlando full. I think England has an admiral right in the middle. Oh, this one. He has. This is a Gaius Duilius. This is an admiral from the classical medieval one. It doesn't give bonuses to caravels and frigates. That's why I didn't mention it. It is an admiral, but it doesn't give the correct bonuses. It's just an admiral for show, I guess. Actually, I'm a bit amazed he didn't upgrade a frigate or a caravel with it into the fleet, because that's his retire ability. Forms a fleet out of a military naval unit. Ooh, that's a hard now. Oh my god, look at this now on the attack over here. Did we have terracotta army finished? No, it can't be. You go, bro. You go, bro. Why is he not attacking? Bro. Okay, I was expecting him to attack. I don't know what's happening. Give me a second. Oh. So it kind of looks like FrenchK just wiped the floor clean with the caravels of England and the frigates. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, this is time for Paul. Time for Paul, guys. Time for Paul. Would you think... What do you think, guys? What do you think? Time for Pauline. Yes. Yes. Where is Pauline? Pauline. She must be somewhere here. She must be somewhere. Come on, we need to give her her space. It's fine. I'm pretty sure if she wants to, she can join at any point. It's fine. We do have Portugal here. It's still moving through the boats here, and I'm actually England. Yeah, I'm sorry. I did a mistake there. I'm sorry. So Portugal over England, England over Portugal, or admirals over everything. That's the question. That's the question. You guys, Jao over Vicky anytime. Oh man, these nows are just incredible. And I gotta say, I did like the fact that FrenchK did wait so long to actually get them improved and did survive until that time. Built so many boats, it didn't give a chance for England to get to his main cities because there were just too many units to handle. Oh man, these are not fair trades. These are not fair trades coming out from Portugal. Oh well, we do need to see what England is gonna do here. He's getting more settlers. I do see he's repositioning his fleet to the west side. Has a bit of a problem with getting to Coimbra. Of course, the now is coming up in 3 turns from there, and Portugal is trying to push through the choke points. There is a banged up caravel in the choke point, a very low HP one, and I'm pretty sure Portugal here can actually push through it. We got him hard building nows and getting a lot of pre-builds in the frigates. If he does manage to get enough gold to upgrade all of those, that it will be massive. I do have to point out in the gold screen we do have quite a bit of explosion of Chemikus's economy, 290 gold a turn, while we do have a definite problem on Veux Mon Killi. 40, 23, 33 and 14 is just not going to be enough gold for them to upgrade whatever they need. They did manage to pillage quite a few tiles coming up from Khmer, so that's one of the reasons Portugal did manage to upgrade some of his boats. Now they do have enough gold in the bank at the moment for Portugal to keep on upgrading stuff. We do have Hungary also managing to break through the defenses of Győr. He did take down those fortification points, and now he's working on the city itself. Level 3 Hungarian crossbow is also going to be strong enough to take out the remaining Aztec units. I'm pretty sure he's going to slowly move through towards Malinanco and manage to take down a player. And this is going to be all up to Haash K and Chemikus. The biggest question is they have half the map for themselves. Can they win the game until the end? That's gonna be something that we're gonna need to wait. And I do have to point out Veux Mon Killi expended a lot of effort and resources into getting this a naval win and getting the land win against Aztec. In the meantime, Phoenicia over there and Khmer just simmed. Everybody else was worrying, they just simmed. Of course, there will be a possibility for Russia to actually do something. Maybe we're going to see some Cossacks going against Dairo, even though the science it just doesn't look like right over here. Chemikus will probably have enough units to defend himself, while Portugal is going to keep on trying to pressure England. We do have Himerius also repositioning from the city of Coimbra towards the south, so he can give that extra +5 bonus on all of the English boats. While, of course, we do need to see Portugal getting his frigates as soon as possible. He's 2 turns away from getting square rigging, and it's going to take a while until he upgrades, move those boats to the south, and, of course, takes over the tempo over here against England. The repositioning of the English Navy does allow England to build a few more and repair the ones that he almost lost, while he's going to get a few more frigates on the front line. Of course, they will deal a significant damage against these nows. Portugal wiping it, yeah, it's amazing. Portugal doing it, yeah. In the cities of Phoenicia, we do have Forbidden City coming up in 15, getting a few more campuses for that science and starting up on the universities. Looking at the Great People screen, we did have, let's see, Hypatia picked up by Khmer at the beginning of the game. We did have a few of these traders picked up by, I see Marco Polo on France. I do see a lot of writers coming up on Russia. I think he actually got all 5 of them, if I'm not mistaken. Nobody could actually stop him from getting them, and that is going to be quite an advantage coming up on Russia's culture and tourism. You do see that it didn't actually phase Haash K at all. He got so much culture coming up from his choral music that honestly he doesn't care. 157 science, 179 culture versus Russia's 60 and 167. That's one of the weak spots of Russia. If you don't get enough mountains, if you don't get geothermal features or stuff like that, unfortunately you don't get enough science to work with everything, and most of the time you're going to see Russia's stats skewed towards culture and, of course, faith. Well, you do see there was a bit of a trade going on between English fleet and the Naus. Those English frigates do manage to do the damage against the Portuguese Naus, and even though he lost a few boats here, 57 fan is trying to push back into the Portuguese Navy. There are a few new boats, new Naus upgraded here in the main cities, and I'm pretty sure he's going to wait for that frigate technology to upgrade them with square rigging. He's going to get quite a few quadrims. The big question is, do they have Niter? Yes, Alpachinot Alpachinot is gonna have 25 nighter in the bank here. Portugal about to die. Is he? Well, that's the biggest question, right? That's what I was asking earlier. Now he started making the gold generation with his coastal trade routes. You see the traders going towards Tenochtitlan. This is massive, by the way. The fact that he started going coastal naval trade routes is gonna help him get his economy back on track. 15 gold a turn at the moment is not that good, but he does have a lot of trade routes that need to reposition. And of course, Tenochtitlan doesn't really have like a harbor or a commercial, so doesn't get that extra yields from those. Give me a second. Okay, so I see Portugal very much aware that he cannot really afford to lose this fleet, so he's repositioning a little bit backwards. I do see Sea Dogs coming up to fight from London. That's actually an amazing unit on the front line. If he does manage to get those Sea Dogs in the water, it will help him push back into the frigates. He just, oh my god, the timing on this was awesome. The frigate, the level 2 frigate got its upgrade exactly as the Now pushed out. And basically it nullified the Now's attack. Well, it is what it is. We will see now frigates come up from Portugal, and he will get that advantage going against his opponent here. Of course, Portuguese caravels are also gonna need to do the hard work here, pushing into the remaining strength of the caravels and going forward. On France, I do believe we're gonna need to see a change up in strategy. He did manage to get a lot of culture from these chateaus, but that's not gonna be enough. He has 72 science, 83 culture. He did try to do 2 war moves. First of all, he got those horses at the beginning of the game going against Hungary. He chopped quite a few of them and managed to score the victory on Aztec cities. Of course, you do see Aztec is on one remaining city, Malinanco, and then unfortunately with the land he had, he didn't actually get a lot of cities out, and that was quite a problem for him. He now has 246 cities, and with possible 7th over here on the west side, maybe another one on the east, but again not a lot of space to develop his empire in. And he doesn't either have the ability to go on the coast on the navy side with his allies. Only 2 cities are going to be coastal with well, not that much production in them at the moment. Usually in this kind of situation, you do want somebody in your team that has this situation to have at least the option to go for more culture or more science, one of the two, because you're going to need to do something to go against your opponent, especially when you're talking about the next door neighbor having triple the amount of science you have. There's a bit of a problem there, right? It's a bit of a problem. Still no Zangi Dangxia tile. Yes, still no Zangi Dangxia. Nobody got Zangi Dangxia. Well, I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter anymore. Those 2 points went well far away from actually giving anybody an advantage. We got Khmer with 3 great engineer points, Hungary on 1, nobody else making them. Merchant screen, we got Russia on 4, Hungary on 8. We got Phoenicia on 2, and that's about it. It looks like Newton is going to be the next scientist. Only 150 points to recruit it, and I'm pretty sure somebody's going to try to get those points in. I'd also notice Astion. I have to say something about Astion. Even if he kept on attacking his opponent and getting cities away from him, getting the capital and so on, in the backline, he never forgot to keep on settling and develop his empire. I really like this. This is a big plus from me. We do have him needing to actually arrive against the city of Malinanco, and of course you do see he did manage to upgrade trebuchets. The trebuchets are going to make quick work of the city of Malinanco, not to mention the rebelling citizens. It does look like going to pose a problem there. A bit of a problem with the land though. There's only a 1 tile passage through that forest to get there, and if he puts the trebuchets in, I'm pretty sure it's going to get counter-attacked by the walls and the swordsman, so it's not really a solution. Maybe it's better to get a man-at-arms or a stronger unit, maybe a crossbow to attack from there. I'm pretty sure the crossbow, instead of the trebuchet, would do quite well to attack into the swordsman from across the seas. Oh my god, this, you know what this feels like? This reminds me of, have you seen 300? This is exactly like that scene in which like there were arrows blocking the sky and they had to do the turtle maneuver, you know, put the shields up towards the sky so they don't get hit. That's what it reminds me of. These crossbows are gonna pepper the skies with all of those, block the sky out. When does it flip? Can just wait for it? It flips in 11 and the city grows in 10. Maybe he doesn't flip that. That's a problem, right? Oh, maybe he's gonna do how to say the Formant Unrest. Yes, Formant Unrest. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, he can just wait for it, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so we do have frigates joining the party over here to the southwest from Portugal. Now we're going to need to see if Portugal is going to want to keep on going against England. Fighting without that big of an advantage is going to be a problem. He's going to need to trade out quite a few units, and of course both of them do have a decent amount of them. Still, it was an advantage from the pre-builds on Portugal, but now he kind of lost that advantage because England did manage to get his press gangs, and you do see him two turning caravels from multiple cities. That is a massive advantage. Getting new boats in the water is gonna be awesome. And yes, it's all about the pre-builds, but you do have to take a look how many pre-builds they can upgrade, and when they run out of pre-builds, what are they gonna do without them? We do have those caravels coming up from the north and trying to get in. Let's see if they do manage, the frigates I mean, let's see if they do manage to give the advantage to Portugal. Slowly the moves are getting on, the trades are going, and we got a caravel for now. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be fair. Maybe it's gonna be another one. Actually, we do have another one that is quite low in HP. No! Oh my god, the indecision coming up from Portugal could have actually taken down another caravel, didn't, and the caravel did get a promotion on. That's an issue. That is an issue. Oh well. In the city of Coimbra, he does have his own now, trying to push out. Unfortunately, if he doesn't manage to push out right at the moment, that caravel is gonna block the privateer getting up. That's gonna be an issue. We got 7 more turns until the Renaissance era. We're actually going through this game much faster now, especially with Haash K's development here. Getting the campus research projects is gonna be a priority for him to get Isaac Newton. So he already has Hypatia. If he's gonna get Newton, this is gonna be like 300 science, like this, you know, like in the next 5 turns, boom, 300 science. Unless England liberates Tenochtitlan, yeah, but like if Malilanco falls before they can get a liberation on Tenochtitlan, he can't liberate it anymore. You can't bring back dead players or AIs. You just cannot. Oh yeah, there we go. Crossbow 68 strength, swordsman 65. That's a problem. That is a problem. Did Dido get the ironclad admiral? I don't know. Give me a second. We got Dido. Yes, he did. Yi Sun Sin recruited by Phoenicia, and we do have a 62 defense strength cities. Yeah, you are correct, sir. Oh, I see what you saw it. I just noticed the ironclad over here. Kek W, bro. Is he actually gonna double shot Coimbra? Yeah, I'm sorry. I just saw it. Me bigger. I was thinking of totally other stuff, other things. 321 gold per turn coming up from Chemikus. Haash K is barely on 5. We got Skarn on 2 and then 57 on 9. You can see this is one of those few games in which we do have definite specialty on each of the players. With the Skarn specialty is to stay alive. Like that's his only mission in life. Then 57 fan is to fight Portugal and not let him build up an economy. Chemikus, get economy, get stats. Boom, 320 economy, 221 science, 102 culture. Haash K, again, get stats, get big, get as relevant as possible, get as much production as possible for the next era. And boom, he's 226, 212. The problem, the gold is they're not gonna have the gold. We do have Killi over here with a lot of stats coming out in the production, but not a lot of stats when it comes out to the science. You can take a look. Unfortunately, they do have only 83 max science on Slipounet and Astion, and they have been fighting for the from the beginning of the game. FrenchK as well is fighting at the moment. Can't really put a lot of production into his development, nor can Alpachinot from the north because he's also going to need to fight at some point with Phoenicia. We do have him trying to get Statue of Liberty, and I do have to point out, even if they do manage to get the points from Statue of Liberty, he's 10 out of 20. They need at least 2 congresses, 2 full-blown congresses to get the win. And if they do manage to take out Malinanko, that's going to be such an advantage on their side. This is going to be massive on their side, because they will manage to outvote their opponents, and they might actually get enough points to win those 2 congresses. Of course, if they remain alive, like that's the prerequisite, right? We might actually see over here England and the Phoenicia overwhelming Portugal. You can see, wait, Portugal. Why did you, bro, Phoenicia, why did you go against these units? Like, this is such a waste of, well, I guess he's gonna secure the kill on Coimbra, but still, he could have secured it anyway in 2 turns. That city would have been dead anyway. That's just free promotions for all of those frigates. Oh well. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with England over Portugal at the moment. I think the English production just won. By the looks of it, this fleet is gonna go down. There's like, look at the boats, look at the damage points. This fleet is gonna go down. We got 57 fan needing to move to the Pearl tile. He can attack with this one, take out that now. He does have the opportunity to attack with multiple other frigates from the backline and take down more nows here. At the same time, he's promoting them. No, get back, bro, get back on the front line there. Trade the units out. Oh my god. Well, take the units out, not trade them. Take the units out. Anyway, I guess he's still gonna take down 2 of them, so might as well do the damage. Wait, why is this? Oh, that was against the frigate. Okay, I see. Yeah, this attack is over. Like, Portugal is on death waiting room. Even if he's now starting to get some more now, so he's gonna lose Coimbra, and it looks like it's just 1 turn away from losing it. With the arrival of the Phoenician ironclad over here, he's gonna start losing boats left, right, and center, and it's gonna expend way too much strength attacking into that ironclad. Now we do have England with a few more boats here. Didn't go too greedy. Didn't actually pass through this choke point to go against the main cities of Portugal. You know what I would be curious about? If we're gonna see Russia get a few trebuchets or bombards in the south to keep Portugal alive, because Portugal is dying. Like, this is a fact. And Hungary doesn't seem like he's gonna have an easy time going against the Aztec cities, the last remaining Aztec city. Oh, it's flipping in 6. That's fine. Flipping in 6. Is he doing 4? No, white listening post. No, bro. Why you do this, bro? Attack, 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 Astion, attack, attack. Gonna get some rest. Have a nice day. Have a good evening. Bonsoir, Rayotsun. Bonsoir. I don't care about who's winning. This person, Joe, is cutie, so he wins. Oh, I see. You love his beard. I see. Okay. I see how it is. Only a few more frigates remain alive over here from Portugal. You do see he has a few naus, he has a few privateers, but that's about it. A lot more boats coming up from England. He did manage to put them in production with the press gang card and replenish the boats that he lost on the coast. I'm actually quite surprised he didn't do more damage here. I'm pretty sure he could have maxed out these boats much faster, the kills much faster. Finally took down the city of Coimbra and razed it to the ground. Didn't want to give it back to his ally here, to his opponent. I see how it is. Also, Fangario, hello there, sir. Can you show yields? Yes, sir, I can. We do have a definite advantage coming up from Haash K and Chemikus when it comes to the science of 246 and 263, while Haash K does have 227 culture and 110 culture on Dido. If you take a look at the culture screen, we did have Haash K getting 3 out of 60 points for tourism, like while also Peter did manage to get 3 out of 73. There is a race going on the Statue of Liberty. We got Smolensk building it in 16, and I did see the notification that also Khmer is building one in the city of Mahendraparvata. One of them does have an advantage from having Imhotep, and I do see Khmer is trying to get through the great engineers as soon as possible. There's a lot more engineers per turn from Russia. Maybe some projects would be in order over here for Khmer to get what he needs. Not big Khmer production. He's on 270. Yeah, he's not that big. He went for choral music instead of work ethic, and he got a lot more culture than actually going for production. Yes, there was actually quite a discussion earlier. Maybe it was a little bit better to go a different way, but it is what it is. He made his choice, so. And yeah, England industrial is just, what can I say, 121 strength. Doesn't seem like it's that bad, but it's, yeah, it's much better than French kisses, so that helped him out. Give me a second here. Totally forgot to do something. We do have Malinauko started to get attacked by the trebuchet of Hungary. Finally, he's starting to take down that city's strength, and he's trying to take it down well before the next era. Okay, there we go. Portugal is also repositioning to defend his main cities, trying to use the choke points from now on, with building more nows in the meantime. Of course, England can actually reposition to keep alive Aztec. A few boats in the water would do him quite well. A few caravels redirected to take back Tenochtitlan, and if they do manage to liberate it, it would be amazing. Of course, using the frigates to take down the crossbows and the catapults with the trebuchets would also help out Skarn quite a bit. I'm curious what the 57 fan is going to choose to do. Go against... Can he do both, though? Maybe he can do both. Go against Portuguese Navy and at the same time reposition enough boats to go towards Tenochtitlan and take it back. We do also need to see Khmer getting this Statue of Liberty in 14, 3 turns for oh my god, I forgot how it's named. Kilvaki Sivani. We got 3 turns for Pagodas also. He finished his religion. He did. Crusade and Pagodas coming out from Khmer's choral music and tithe. Hinduism on Russia with stupas and Defender of the Faith were the next ones after Feed the World and Lay Ministry. While Catholicism was generated by Phoenicia, was established by Phoenicia. Zen meditation with stewardship was his way to go. Actually, quite nice. Quite nice. Extra science, extra gold coming out. Forbidden City coming up in 5. He has 336 gold, 266 science, and now starting to pre-build quite a few knights. Going for scientific theory. He's going labs. Okay, he's going labs over here. Phoenicia Chemikus is gonna be so big in science. Okay, we got the remaining boats of Portugal taken down. Slowly but surely, the frigates and the sea dogs are pushing through the lines of defenses, and Portugal has no way to counterattack. If he counterattacks, the problem with this is if he moves his boats closer to the English line of boats, he's fearing that more boats coming up from the south will get to hit his remaining boat, the ones that got attacked. So that's just a big no-no over there. You can't really do that effectively. Yeah, the economical difference. I mean, look at the science differences also. This is extreme. Like, it's so long since we've seen such a science difference between the teams. 258 science, 266 science, and then on the other side we barely have like 106. The longer the game goes on, the bigger the advantage Haash K is going to have in Chemikus. We're talking about Chemikus benefiting from 4,000 science acquired from the beginning of the game versus Russia that only has 1,700. That's just insane. You don't even know how many things are missing. There's so many of them, you can't really put a finger on them, right? Yeah, I think Russia is probably going to be dead on tax. It doesn't even matter if he gets a Statue of Liberty at this point. He's trying to get it, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to use Imhotep there, but it's just, oh my god. Oh my god. And he did do, I do have to point out about Russia, he did do a good start over here. It was just not enough though. Not enough. I think mostly it was about the drafting phase. I 100% think they could have gone for something a bit more naval-ish. And if they, for example, instead of France, Catherine de Medici, if it was Indonesia instead of Catherine de Medici, it would have generated a lot more gold. And I think it would have also skewed towards their side, tilted towards their side, the advantage on the seas. Dido goes for labs. Yes, Dido's going labs. We do have him. Where was he? Whoa. Steam power in 2, civil engineering in 1. He did go scientific theory, so it looks like he's going to go through the top 3. Steam power and maybe. Wait, no, he's going to remain on steam power. The plus, he wants the +2 movement and of course the the railroads, and then labs. He got scientific theory, he's gonna get sanitation, of course go replace some parts and labs. It's fine, like with the amount of science he has, it's fine. 351 production coming up on him. Almost England almost took down most of the units of his opponents here. I really have to point this out. I don't like the fact that they're leaving Skarn all alone here. I'm pretty sure England should have repositioned a few units to help out Skarn. They need to help out Skarn. Like, this must be a... oh my god, that city... never mind. Skarn is dead in 110. This is gonna be one of the saddest deaths that we've seen in a while here. He's gonna die to a rebelling population. Ew. That's what is worse than dying to a rebelling population? Is there anything worse than this? I don't think there is. This is just insult to injury over here. What's England doing in his cities? He's going for more science, getting more economy. I do see libraries, monuments, getting more cities out. From what I see, he did settle the northwest. He's probably going to inherit the cities of Portugal as well. And might take the coastal. So this, if they lose the naval warfare, they lose the positioning, and they lose also France. Like, there's no way France will survive battleships in this position. No way. Like, oh my god, no. I can't watch this. Oh my god, I can't watch this. This is worse than a horror movie, man. This is, you know, when those horror movies come out and you see all of those... oh wait. Wait, staying alive? Staying alive? Staying alive? One more turn, one more turn. You know, I was waiting to hear the promotion. How to say, the notification of a player dead, but it's not. He stayed alive. One more turn. Is France on another continent? Yes. Yes. Red coats, red coats. I know what you're thinking, but France over here is thinking Guard Imperials as well. Maybe he wants to go against Khmer another time, but honestly, I wouldn't actually recommend it. I know Guard Imperials are amazing, but they're not that amazing. You know what I mean? Oh, Cuirassier. Wait, Cuirassier armies? Namadol got taken out by Hungarian black armies. And we got Cuirassier armies come. Oh my god. Wait. I think Haash K just needs to flex a little bit here. We got him on 190 faith attempt. -3 economy. That is a problem. He did manage to get his terracotta army, and quite a few of these knights need to be promoted into Cuirassiers. We do need to see him getting his encampment count up, so he gets that oil generation going for the tanks. But it looks like that's exactly what he's doing. He got 2 of them up, and I'm pretty sure when he's going to hit the next population level in his other cities, he's going to put down encampment. He lived. Yeah. That's a good question, actually. I don't think he's in a golden. He's normal age. And we got next to him golden age Hungary and golden age Peter. No, he's dying. Like, this is, yeah. He might have just gotten like one more turn, and that's it. Era score golden, normal, golden, dark, normal, golden, golden, normal. Okay, 57 fan reformed the coinage. Now he's on 45 points. Chemikus 333. Okay. We got also Haash K reformed the coinage. We got Astion with golden age. Matthias Corvinus there with reform the coinage. Okay, let me reform the coinage on the last one. I go B, right? I need to go B. Whoa. Let's go. Wait. Give me a second. What do science? We don't have science. Okay, let's go for science. Let's go for recon and him. Okay. A lot of noble age enjoys this game. Yeah, well, one of the things that I do have to point out, I do have to point out this is the 3rd age, so it is not unusual that you see normal agers. And oh my god, he actually died. Skarn was defeated. Oh no! Oh my god, such a bad. adventure. It's ended for Skarn after such a torment in the beginning of the game. Oh my god. Yeah, well, we do have the remaining fleet taken away, and it looks like they're not gonna care about the the Diplo. Like, you see, they're not caring about the Diplo. That means they are well on their they're very confident of their abilities to take out their opponents before they can actually even get close to Diplo. They're still gonna need at least 2 votes, right, to get there. So I'm pretty sure they are aware they're gonna probably get tanks well before. 10 turns for Smallings to actually get Statue of Liberty. In the World Congress, we did have the culture city states not providing their unique suzerain bonuses. Light Caps did lose a 5 points combat strength. That means you have to take into account Cossacks are light caps, so they're going to be much lighter. We do have Alpachinot also managing to get the 2 Diplo points. They probably pushed everything into this, and even if he did manage to get to 10 out of 20, he's going to be on 14 out of 20, maybe even 15 out of 20. He is not that far away from dying to Chemikus' tanks. We got Phoenicia getting quite a few knights here in the northwest of Ainuk. He is going to need to put down those encampments as soon as possible. Oh, wait, where encampments, bro? Where encampments? Come on, you gotta have encampments. This is not cool. Where are your encampments? It looks like let's see, oil. We got 1 oil here, not gonna be acquired. We got 1, 2, okay, 3, 4, oh, 5, 6, 7. Oh, bro, what is this oil? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 oil tiles, 8 oil tiles for. I think these are the most oil tiles that I've ever seen on a nation. 8 oil tiles on Phoenicia. He denied Hungary 5 easy era score points. Defeated by his own citizens. Kick double, yeah, exactly. Well, we did have also the fleet of England taking down Portuguese cities. You can see Evora is going to try to get a settler in too, and he's probably going to try to go north somewhere. A bit too late though. We might see Solicams actually growing to that wheat tile, and that's not going to allow the settler to get on the wheat tile. Of course, Malinadko did get finally taken over by Hungary. We do have a lot more boats coming up from England to push through, and of course he's gonna use his, oh, he got Santa Cruz in the house. 57 fan did get a frigate armada, which is gonna make it much easier for him to push his advantage through against his opponents, getting his of course the strength of that frigate to take down the Naus. He is slowly chewing through the remaining boats. He's going to need to also take down those cities so he can fully take over his opponent's empire. While I think there was a... Wait, the Ironclad died? Wait a second. The Ironclad actually died. No more Ironclad. Mr. Chemikus, what did you do, bro? Also, I'm quite confused about the men-at-arms coming to the north. I'm thinking he's gonna try to defend Hungary against a possible push from Khmer, but I just don't believe in their strength. Well, I guess Slipounet did manage to arrive at 104 science with 121 culture. He will need to fight 289 science Haash K with 194 science. Haash K did manage to recruit. Yeah, he did manage to recruit Isaac Newton, and by the looks of it, he did also manage to get where is this? The 250 science great scientist, the Galileo Galilei, and Russia did get Filippo Brunelleschi. We might actually see, yeah, Russia is gonna finish this. This might be a mistake. Russia is gonna finish Statue of Liberty. That's gonna be very hard. Well, man, this is a problem. I don't know what to say about this, honestly. It's so close. What do you think, Justice? Is this gonna happen? Are they gonna get Diplo or tanks? Because Diplo might happen before tanks. We got 19 turns to go. Chemikus still needs... oh, he's not rushing this. Where is Chemikus going? Uh-oh. Like, they need to go as soon as possible for tanks to take out Russia. If they don't, if they delay this by a few turns, they might lose. Oh my God, this is such a weird situation. Wow. Speedy now, hello there, sir. Good evening. Bamaki, hey, bonsoir, bienvenue, monsieur. Who military alliance with Aztec? That's a good question. Give me a second. How do you call it? Un second, s'il vous plaît. Un moment, s'il vous plaît. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Russia. Wait, we're talking about Khmer, right? We're talking about Khmer. Khmer has military alliance. Let's talk about England, maybe. And let's see. Doesn't have. England lost its military alliance. Also, yeah. Thanks. We'll definitely not full kill Russia in time. I know, right? It's just no. It's just not enough time. Especially if he puts up a fight, that's not enough time. And there's a high possibility for Alpachinot, for Veux Mon Killi to actually get this. He still has Filippo Brunelleschi charges. No. Oh wait, he did finish it? He did. Okay, never mind. So Filippo Brunelleschi is gonna go and finish Potala Palace, while Smolensk is gonna get a theater square. That's one of the things that also needs to be happening here on Khmer. He needs to build Potala Palace to deny the 1 point. Now that 1 point of Diplo might mean victory or defeat, you know, like that 1 point. Je pense que se win, il pense un Diplo si personne meurt. Wait, I think it's a win if they pass Diplo and the one person died. Okay, that's what you're saying. They need to escape 18 turns, right? That's what you're saying. Okay. Ils sont combien en Diplo? Well, it looks like how much is their Diplo? They're on 14 out of 20 points. 14 out of 20 points. Hussars coming out from Hungary. He's trying to put up as much of a fight as possible on the west side, as much as defense here. And of course, Khmer is still going to need to upgrade his units if he wants to be successful. 1 turn towards combustion. He did manage to get a bigger economy going. And of course, Chemikus is booming with his 350. Also, Khmer is benefiting from 210 faith a turn. And I do see he did manage to plug in one of these spies in Debrecen. We do need to see Slipounet come up over here to the west side with that army as soon as possible with those Guard Imperials, even though honestly I'm still having a hard time to believe the Guard Imperials without all of the bonuses on them, the core ability and general and so on, to be able to defend against those tanks. They are hard units. I don't think they're that hard of a unit. Of course, Slipounet is 1 turn away. Gunpowder, I do see him urbanization in 1 and 4, I mean, and I do see him trying to go for the encampment training projects. He does need 120 points. He's doing 6 points a turn, and the next one is a correct one. It's the Renaissance Industrial one, so he's gonna get some more points. But in the meantime, the repositioning of the English fleet is gonna come against him. The city of Rouen is in dire straits. We're gonna see him fall to the Sea Dogs of England, not to mention to those cannibals. We might actually see, oh my god, we might actually oh wait, they can't liberate Tenochtitlan. That's unbelievable. They can't liberate it. The city of Lisbon might be taken over soon. He does have a lucky charm over here. The city of Evora was put a bit off the coast, so that means it can't be hit easily by those boats, especially he can't be taken over by the caravels. He would need battleships to attack into Evora and then take it over with a horse or something. And looking at the stats over here, 57 fan, 1 irrigation, 1 turn. He's probably going back on the trees at the bottom here for that battleship. The battleship is on refining. It's over here down in the bottom line of force. It did go top 3, full top 3 here for the square rigging and mass production. They need 2 perfect. Yes, they need 2 no, they need 1. They need 1. That's it. 1 perfect Congress and that's it. It's 17 turns to go. If well, it's a question. It's a big question if Khmer will manage to get Potala Palace anytime soon. Is he building it? He's not building it. Is anybody building Potala? Let's see. No. Shipyards. We got the campuses. Potala Palace starting up in Utica. Then we do have it over here, 10 turns in Tver. Filippo Brunelleschi will finish it. 9 turns to go. With Magnus in the city, he's, oh my god, he's gonna get also 1 chop. That's gonna be amazing. Buying out those coursers. And you do see he's positioning the great engineer so he gets the faster builds. And 940 AD, England has no clue how to grow plantations. Yeah, I mean, who needs plantations when you can take them over from your opponent? You know? It's fine. It's just do what the Romans did, you know? We got Hueto Kali also coming up from Novgorod. He did manage to finish that St. Basil. You see how much production and culture he's getting over there. I do also notice Haash K built the first tank. He will have the tanky tank going against these units. He's one-shotting the Hungarian units. It's 16 turns to go. He needs to go through all of the cities of Hungary to actually get the win here. Or even, you know, oh my god, there are so many cities that he's not going to get here. It's just not enough time. Doesn't have the road. Oh my god. Maybe he can. Oh, he can get the liberation on Namadol. That's good. Actually, getting the liberation on Namadol, 100 Diplo favor, it's gonna be booming. Can they get another? And another? Can they? No. Can they? Anything? Like at the moment, liberations are gonna be gold. Like more valuable than gold. Wait, wrong emote? Which one? Oh, kick. T is a plantation RSS. So England, Russia, irrigation, any game. Yeah. Without proper setup, Cossacks armies will be able to hold anyway. Oh, bam! We got Papa chilling in the house, boys. We got Papa chilling. If you guys don't know Papa chilling, big shout out. You should know him. He's an amazing streamer coming out from, of course, the CPL. He does like to stream competitive games, so much appreciated if you give him a follow over there. Hello there, sir. Welcome. How are you doing? How was your game tonight? Yeah, we got a 4v3 going on. Look at the massive science difference. 273, 222 science. We got 140-ish science on the other team. They did manage to kill him. Veux Mon Killi did manage to take out Montezuma with Hungary and the help of France. Over here, Tenochtitlan and Malinanco, well, did fall. It is what it is. Tiring but good. How are you? I'm fine. You know, exactly the same. You know, just tiring but good. We do have another city taken over by 57 fan. He's gonna try to go against the city of Paris soon enough. While France over here is starting to lose his cities. He's still putting up as big of an army as possible. So he keeps alive his ally Hungary. They need to stay alive 15 more turns. Can they stay alive? Oh my god, this is probably the biggest prediction that I could have placed on the stream, but I can't place it. It's too whoa. Wait, are TVMK going to stay alive? Yes. No. Maybe. KW. Let's see, boys. We got 3 minutes. You got choices over here. The small soldiers. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Two of them on Killi on the right side. 4 players at the moment. They don't have a significant disadvantage when it comes to the technology. They are trying to remain alive against the encroaching armies of their opponents. They have 14, almost 15 points, almost 15 points out of 24 Diplo, with the advantage that they're gonna get to the next Congress. There is a high probability for them to do a perfect one. That means 20 points out of 20. That means the win right there. Can they remain alive? Justice over here coming up with the negatives. Unlikely they will get the perfect Congress. It's also unlikely they can full kill Russia before turn 119 though. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the other Congress. You're talking about 2 Congresses from now. Okay, yeah. I mean, it might be, but you know, we gotta get the hype going, bro. We gotta get the hype going. Are we perhaps having another game where the last capital city survives with 1 health, allowing for dying team to win literally last second Diplo? Can you imagine that game? Oh my, that would go into the records, man. I'm pretty sure it would go into the records. Oh, look at the tanks just smashing through. Khmer over here bamboozling his opponent, thinking he has a general, but he actually has Timur. That's not a good one. He has also Ana Zinga. That's still not a good one. What is this? And then we do have him building up a great path. It looks like he still did not get Potala. This one Potala. Man, this might be the mistake they will end up losing on. 3 turns Potala in Tver. We do have Portugal getting the safety settles out, going as fast as possible towards the north here. Looks like England is having a bit of an issue getting the last remaining cities of Portugal, and he's going to get the safe cities to the north. Now, of course, England is working on France, moving on towards the city of Paris. Now the cities will get the Guard Imperial strength, and they will be a bit harder to go against, but still, it's not going to be that hard. I don't want to see the damage points. Damage points. Yeah, there we go. Tank army, Guard Imperial. Tank army, 107. Guard Imperial, 89. Still, the tank army wins hands down. Biscuit Kruger, bonsoir, monsieur. Yes, indeed, France needs to escape fast. Yes. Wait. Comparing an army to a normal unit seems kind of unfair. I know, but it is what it is. You know, that's how they're gonna fight. And looks like the stream is saying yes. 6 votes put into TVMK, going to stay alive. There's so much pressure. Can you imagine the pressure building up right now on the Dela boys? You know, it's like the skies are darkening. You see more and more light whimpering out, and like it's just winking. You got the winds blowing, and then wolves howling in the distance. And of course, you can imagine them trying to focus on getting this win, attacking with those tanks going against their opponents. We do have Haash K almost one-shotting every unit he encounters over here. Oh my god, look at that. Bam. Taking down as many units as possible. He's not getting through the cities yet, but he's there. He's arriving at the borders. The French Guard Imperial are getting their promotions on, and these guys are going to be much tougher to punch through. 107 strength against that 98 is going to be an issue. He needs to 2-shot, 3-shot them, and of course that's going to take more time. That's the whole reasoning they're going through this. They're taking more times. Of course, on the session over here, we do need to see if the 13 turns pass by, and we do need to see if this is going to be it. Is this gonna be it? Oh my god, this would be one of the first games that we've seen with such an early Diplo victory possible, and not to mention a 4 versus 3 situation in which somebody has such a big technological advantage that he wants to take out his opponent with the tanks before he's gonna get the win in the Congress. I cannot believe we don't see at the moment the Phoenicia building up those tanks as fast as possible, because even if he delays this attack on Russia, this game is just gonna be over. We got 150 fortification strength cities on Kazan, Tula, and Vologna. Quite a few districts and units are going to need to come out of those cities. And of course, we do see that Alpachinot is 161 science. He did get more metal casting in 1. I'm pretty sure he's stepping on the gas of science over there to get to steel walls. If he does manage to get to steel walls, again, more time needed. It's like, oh my god. Let's see, boats, Lisbon is going down. Oh my god, this is so confusing, by the way. I'm watching, did you guys see The Mentalist, by the way? I did start to re-watch all of those episodes, and The Mentalist, in The Mentalist, there's a woman called Lisbon. Oh my god. Really? Like, every time I say that name, I'm thinking of her. What is this? Okay, so let's see. There we go. Potala Palace got finished. We got 15 out of 20 points for the Diplo victory. And this is gonna be fast. I don't understand why Khmer didn't go against Namadol. Honestly, I don't know. Because they could have actually taken Namadol relatively fast, and that would have given a liberation. That would have allowed them to get 100 points easily. 100 Diplo favor points easily. They're just not making points. Look at them. 75, 49, and 136. On the other team, we got 90, 117, 143, 82. So many more points. He goes for the France kill. Yeah, he's trying, but he's not arriving there. England and him. Oh my, yeah, he's trying to go for both, but he cannot. He's not doing that. Oh my god, oh look at that, 12 turns to go. We got encampment training projects coming up from Estergom. Let's see on the tech side, Astion is 3 turns rifling. He's gonna try to go walls as soon as possible, steel walls as soon as possible. Of course, even with the tank armies, it's still gonna be tough to go through the city of Buda. And we're gonna see how much these Hungarian Hussar Corps are gonna manage to delay this takeover of his cities. Well, Hungary, yeah, there we go. There we go. You know, one more turn. Yeah, that's what's happening here. One more turn. This is exactly the tagline, right, of Civilization 6 in a nutshell. One more turn, but in a different way that we're used to. Of course, in the city-state screen, we got Slipounet on Mohenjo-Daro, Ayutthaya on Astion, Mogadishu is on FrenchK. We do have Cardiff on Astion, Chemikus on Caguana, Alpachinot on Antananarivo, Chemikus and Gazargamu, and La Venta on Alpachinot. That's actually giving them such an advantage when it comes to generating those Diplo favor points. And of course, we do need to see if France over here is going to manage to remain alive. Well, we do have Paris probably. Wait, can they take the that's another thing. Can they take the capitals? They can't take the capitals. So like there is a possibility for them to maybe do a domination, but they need all 4 capitals in the same turn. That as in taken over. That's just not available. We got the walls coming up from France, rifling in 7. He's gonna be boosted by Astion. Come on, somebody needs to get the steel. Ballistics in 1 from Alpachinot. I believe he already got Cossacks, right? Let me see. No. Oh, he didn't get military science. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh, Guard Imperial cores. Now this is gonna be a tough cookie to crack. Now the tanks don't have enough strength to go against those Guard Imperial cores anymore. Uh-oh. Oh man, oh man. Slipounet coming out for his ally. Showing up to the defense. And the Aztec capital too? Yeah, exactly. They have the Aztec capital, right? They need to take this one out. But I guess this is going to be relatively easy to take over. Chemikus already has Caravel's position. Oh, wait. No, they need to... No, they don't need their capital. Sorry, they don't need their capital. Jajaku, good evening, sir. Bonsoir. Wait, pause. Astion? What's happening? Oh, he doesn't have the bonus of the Hussar Corps? And Haash K is asking which bonus. Well, I'm actually quite curious which bonus as well. What is this? Yeah, so he's talking about the +2 per suzerain bonus, and of course we're gonna take a look over here at how many city-states he has. Astion does have 1, 2 cities, so he would he would need +4. But I think Haash K did tell him, isn't that when you levy? And this is what I wanna see over here. Hussar. +2 combat strength for every city state of which you are a suzerain. So he would need an extra +4. Yeah, he would need an extra +4. It's not showing up. Is it everywhere? No. That's still a 97 bonus. And you gotta take into account this is he's fighting with a -5 on him. So he has been fighting on a disadvantage for some time now. A small soldier asking why is this a 4 versus 3? Seems like an uphill battle. Yes, it is because Aztec did die early in the game. Tenochtitlan and Chempoala did get taken over by Hungary with the help of France from the south. At the beginning of the game, they managed to take out a city over here that was on the sugar tile from Aztec, well before he managed to get any. Yeah, they started up as a 4v4, and unfortunately, a few turns ago, like 15 turns ago, or actually even closer to this, like 10 turns ago, Aztec died. Not showing in pre-combat, but it's counted towards total strength. Oh, I see, I see. So it's not showing up over here in the screen, but it's still counted. Okay. Oh man, this... Yeah, what can I say? These tanks of Khmer are just pushing. We got those artilleries coming up on the front line. Of course, he still needs to get to his steel walls as soon as possible. Nobody's boosting them, and that is a problem. Alpachinot is a 1 turn away military science. He's gonna get his Cossacks. We do have Astion rifling in 1. Slipounet is 6 on rifling as well. Needs to defend his capital. You do see the city of Paris is getting attacked every turn by these sea dogs, with the help of the frigates. We did have also Marseille getting quite a few turns attack here. I'm actually quite surprised they didn't push through much harder. There was a frigate armada at some point somewhere. Did it die? Where is the frigate armada and why is it not here? that's like so important. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's the frigate armada here. So he will take it over with that one. We do see Khmer getting helicopters. They want to take over the capitals here. So I think that's the plan. They want to take over the capital cities of their opponents. I'm having a hard time thinking Phoenicia will get there so fast, especially with the delays he wound up in. He needs like just the sheer amount of turns to move from his cities, his units towards the city of Smolensk. It's just too big, too big. We do have Chemikus going for combustion in 2. He does have quite a few of these knights and cuirassiers upgraded. I do see him getting a few more from his cities, and he's gonna start hard building them. I do have to point something out. Since he doesn't have military academies, he's not gonna be able to build armies. He's gonna need to build just straight up tanks and then army them up, which does take a lot more cities to build, which is a bit of a problem. You can't build the same as another nation. Oh, I need to, what? Well, we do have more walls coming up from Esztergom. Buda is the capital city of Hungary, and of course it is about to go down with Haash K's artillery is getting up on the front line. He is going to need 2 movements to actually take out that city. The moment he doesn't have a good general for it, and you see he is trying to go through them. I got Anazinga here, I got Jeanne d'Arc, but I don't see modern one. I don't see a general that gives modern bonuses. We do have, of course, France also arriving on the scene with Guard Imperial armies. Oh my god, these boys are packing. Man, oh man, plus 6 intel on opponents' movements. They can deal so much damage against those tank armies. And of course, you do see Haash K is just slowly taking down all of the units of his opponents, slowly but surely. They can't win before. It's over next Congress anyway. It's 9, 10. Yes, tick tock, tick. Wait, do you think they... wait, they can't win? Who can win? Are you talking about Irel or Killi? Because let's see, score screen. Oh my god, there's so much Diplo favor. Justice, what do you think? What do you think, Justice? Is this happening? Are they gonna get a full Diplo favor? And I gotta say, could this game go a different way if they manage to liberate Tenochtitlan? What do you think? Could this game would have gone a totally different way if they kept alive Mr. Aztec? I'm actually curious. Is Aztec over here in the chat? Can we find him? Anybody know where Skarn is? Where is Skarn? Wait. I'm trying to look at him. Trying to find him in the public channels. I see him AFK. Oh, he's in the AFK channel. I see how it is. I see how it is. Perfect Congress, easy. Only Chemikus is actually doing a decent Diplo. We got Haash K on 49, 57 fan is barely on 96. Chemikus is on 175, and he's probably gonna need to give that some away. In the meantime, we do have the tanks going against their opponents. You can see Portugal did manage to put a city of safety there. Now, while the city of Pura is still alive, we do have the tanks dealing not enough damage on that city center with the Hussar Corps. It is 96 strength, I believe, 91 strength. The artilleries are on their way, and they will deal significant damage against that city's walls. While, of course, it looks like Astion is 4 turns away from steal. Can that city remain alive another 4 turns? That's the problem. Of course, when he's going to get to steal, even the artilleries will have a problem chewing through that strength, especially if they're not artillery armies with a general. They will have so much strength to go through. I mean, We're 8 turns away from the next Congress session, and that's exactly their plan over here, to delay this takeover as much as possible. We should see tanks coming out from Phoenicia. He's starting to build up his... I see. Oh. But no, it would have been a plan if they managed to take out both of the cities of Portugal way sooner. Since Evora got placed, oh my god, this saved them. Like, the placement of Evora saved Portugal. It's unbelievable how that one city managed to save his entire empire. Amazing. I cannot believe this, though. I honestly cannot believe this. What do you think? Perfect Congress. 15 out of 20 Diplo points. Dido is a smart cookie? Yes, exactly. Gumball, Ball, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Good evening. Oh, Chemikus managed to get another city, Cardiff? Or did it just make peace? Okay, I think it just made peace. They would have really needed to take out all of the city-states, honestly. Huh? Oh, it can be on luck. Yeah, it can be on luck. Ooh, that artillery army dealt the damage on the Buddha city and wiped the floor with the walls. Well, I do have to point out that the Hussars did move out of the city. That city was lower in strength than normal. Instead of being 91, it was 75, and the artillery army did manage to overwhelm it. We do have the Guard Imperials right next to it, and we got Haash K with modern armor armies also arriving on the scene. Still, the Guard Imperials are stronger. In the capital city, we do have Haash K managing to take over Paris in the south, while there still is Bordeaux, Reims, and Amboise alive. It is still going to be quite hard for him. He's going to get another city here. He's going to try to probably place it to the south of Tenochtitlan and still remain alive for a few more turns. They have 7 more turns to go for this. England isn't taking Portugal's cap, so they don't lose Diplo favor. Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, because they can't take over Evora either, so they're just sitting there. Oh, look at Phoenicia getting the cuirassiers out. He's moving on the west side. He's probably moving over here towards Evora, and we will probably see him upgrade over there. Maybe he's gonna take Lisbon at that moment. But still, it looks like we do have too much Diplo favor banked up on Veux Mon Killi. Then on Irel, we might see them pushing at least one vote through. We do have to see how much they can get in this Congress, and of course, if they do the math right, it's quite a problem. They saved that for a surprise upgrade, but the same can be said about Haash K, by the way. If he just gave his Diplo favor away. Okay, never mind. He gave his Diplo favor away, so when he takes over the city of Buddha and he keeps also Paris, it's not going to be that easy to lose it. I do also notice England over here is going to need battleships if he wants to take over Bordeaux. Even the modern armor armies are going to have a hard time pushing through 75 fortification strength cities, and most of them will get steel soon enough. Astion, as you can see, is 2 turns away from steel. Same as Peter on 3 turns, and then Slipounet is 12. Well, you know, slowly getting there. City of Buddha might be flipped a few times if France does. Oh, that's gonna be massive if they manage to liberate this with the Guard Imperial. Even if they lose the Guard Imperial, if they get 100 Diplo favor or 200 Diplo favor from flipping that back, because Buddha cannot be raised to the ground, right? You need to keep it. That's it. Oh no. This is a problem. This is a risky maneuver here coming up from Haash K. I don't know why he didn't take out the other cities faster. And of course, we do need to see if we're gonna have Russia lose his capital. St. Petersburg is quite northward, and it's all up to probably Phoenicia to get there. He's trying to build up his his railroads towards there, but it's too far away. And looking at his science, he is 300 science with 176 culture, has a lot of gold combustion coming up in 1, and only 6 turns to go. That's too far away. That is way too far away. Russia's gonna have steel walls. He's gonna need artillery to take out that city. No, they try to time the takeover with Dido. Yeah, exactly. But Phoenicia, like, it's gonna take at least 2 turns to get here, and another like 3-4 turns to get to St. Petersburg. That's too late. That's way too late. Not to mention, if Russia gets wind of this, he's just gonna start buying out units. He has 4,000 faith, and I'm pretty sure he has Cossacks, so he's just gonna start buying out Cossacks. Yeah, Dido over here, I don't know why he went for other technologies. Like, honestly, I don't know why he went for other technologies. Oh, even losing the military engineers. Oh, that must hurt. That must hurt. Bam, the scout goes in. Lits that engineer. Lit. Okay, let's see. So we do have Buddha taking over. Of course, with the steel walls. Okay, never mind. The Guard Imperial is not gonna flip it back. I thought, oh right, he didn't have steel walls to begin with, so those did go down. And got back up with 225. And we do have Hungary pillaging a little bit, and of course we do see he's needing to defend the other cities. That city will still flip in 3 turns, maybe 5 turns if he puts one of those in. And I do notice Amboise is also getting attacked. The walls coming up in Reims to have a better defense, while we do have him getting a few more of these Guard Imperials. Wait. Whoa. Do they want to flip this? This is gonna be a mistake if they want to flip this. They're not. I don't think they're allowed. What's the rule in CivFR? I know the rule in CPL, but I don't know the rule in CivFR. You're not allowed to bring back a dead enemy, right? Okay. Who has steel next turn? So this attack might be over actually next turn on Tenochtitlan. Slipounet doesn't have steel, and Alpachinot is, well, yeah, you can see what it is. They can't. Okay, Tirhab, hello, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Man, this is quite a game. This is, oh my god, so many things happening. If England takes city, he will do less favor and Hungary more. Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. So might as well not do it, please. They're still not gonna get it. Like look at that, 4 players that will have more than 200 Diplo versus 2 players that have less than 200 Diplo. Come on, 3 players that have less than 150, I guess, if you split it up. Three versus 4 with 2-time Diplo favor more. Yeah. And this is the advantage if you manage to take over your opponent's empire and you manage to get the Diplo, all of the Diplo points. You can push your win through like this. Wait, do we have... Steel walls coming up from Hungary. This attack looks over. It's gonna take a long time for even these artillery armies to chew through the steel walls. You can see they're dealing around 30 strength on the walls. That means they're gonna need to 3-shot them, and then with the more tanks going inside of the city. That's only the 75 defense strength. Maybe they can get it a little bit higher. No, I don't think it's that bad though. We do have 4 more turns until the next era, the next Congress, 3 turns until the next era, 4 turns until the next era, with England still trying to take Tenochtitlan. Now he's going to end up fighting those steel walls. On the east side, we did have Dido taking over Lisbon, and he is trying to take down Evora, trying as hard as possible to take out another player from their opponents before the next World Congress. Maybe that will give him a chance. FrenchK was on point with this and got Funchal as another city, safety city, and then Braga to the north. They don't know about Braga. I don't think they know about Braga. Yeah, there we go. They don't know. So the only way they would know about that city, if they open up the Great People screen, they can take a look at the cities of an opponent just by hovering on their portrait over here. So you see there's Evora, Braga, and Funchal as a city. They should know about this. Oh man, France is also trying to get a safety settler to the north. If he just managed to get over here, he's gonna be remaining alive. He has a problem going through all of this tiles over here. Of course, there was never a road in on the iron tile, and that actually, you know, means he's gonna need to delay himself like 3 turns, which is a problem. He needs all of those turns to get there. That still means he might just remain alive on Rhymes anyway. He's 5 turns away from steel, and it will take some time for the Khmerian units to get there. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't just go for the north, but oh, never mind. Haash K's modern armor army is there. He's not seeing them though yet. You go, bro. You go, bro. Keep moving. Let's go. City of Rhymes, you can see it's gonna get attacked by helicopters and tanks. I believe there was a modern armor over here to the south. It's still being defended by multiple Guard Imperials around the city, and with the gold he can upgrade a few more. He's repositioning some others from the north now that the steel walls have activated. It looks like France is prioritizing defending his own city. It's imperative for all of them to stay alive in the next 3 turns to get this win. Oh, now the modern army has seen the settler. He's trying to get there. Hungary is sacrificing a few units in front of him. And of course, Slipounet is trying to get out as fast as possible to the east side. You see another Hussar coming out from Eger. It will try to take the place of that Guard Imperial right in the face of him, sacrificing its health to remain alive. We got Phoenicia also ending up fighting against Cossack horse. You can see the Cossack corps actually are stronger than the tank, or the same strength of the tank armies. And we're still in the -5 Congress, if I'm not mistaken. Cossacks should have a -5 on them. They do. They would have been stronger than the tanks. And this is because the lack of a general over here on Phoenicia. And I think they just found out, of course, there are more cities settled by Portugal. Portugal looks like he's trying to get another city over here somewhere to the northwest of Pskov. 57 Fan did upgrade one of his battleships, and let me actually take a look where it is. I think it should be here somewhere. Oh, it's not here. No. Oh. It's in Birmingham. And Bradford, that's too far away to count. They needed here. They needed to take out the rhymes. Just settle your problems away. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So Phoenicia is still trying to push through Russia. Russia spending that that faith as much as possible to get his units out. He still has 1400 in the bank and is delaying this takeover of his empire as hard as possible. Does have steel walls. It's going to be quite a pain for these tanks to go through his cities. Can't really attack them directly because of the steel walls. You would need those artillery corps, artillery pieces to push through. It looks like Slipounet is going to make it to that placement over there. He still has a decent amount of movement, and of course you do see the Khmerian modern armor army is going to need to face another hussar here to go through. That's a problem. That is a problem. He's fighting on Esztergom, has quite a few cities to go for, the northwest and the southeast. Unfortunately, they didn't. Oh my god, it was much more important to take down Namadol than anything else, but they did try to get the victory condition going, and unfortunately they cannot get to St. Petersburg as a capital city to have it on their side. We got 2 more turns to go. I need to check really quickly something out. Quite curious about something. Give me a second. Oh, I see. One more turn. One more turn. They can't get to St. Petersburg. 300 fortification. A lot of Cossack armies putting up on the defense. Slipounet is gonna get a safety off. Click the settle. Click it. Click it, Slipounet. I think he's worried about the... oh, I see how it is. He's worried about the... no, never mind. Okay, there we go. Lyon has settled. He might actually take it. Actually, modern armor armies should be able to two-shot that quite easily, if not one shot. 112 strength, easy peasy. Still, Rhymes at the moment is remaining alive. We got the battleship armada getting upgraded. You can see it does deal decent amount of damage against the city center, even if it's not how to say steel walls. But not in time. they don't have enough strength to take that city out. 2 more cities has fallen. Khmer pushing with his modern armors and his artilleries. But then we look at the Diplo favor. 220, 236, 269, 220 coming up for Veux Mon Killi. And then on Irel, 198 and 239. That's just lower than 150 on all 3 of them. Uh-oh. Can they do the math right? That's the biggest question. Can they do the math right? "27 seconds to go and we're gonna find out." Oh my god, man. Oh my god, that is such a fast Diplo. Such a fast Diplo. Let's go like this, let's go like this, and like this. If they don't win this now, they might die forever. If they don't win this, the game is over on the other side. Can they guarantee a Diplo win, or is it a gamble? That's the question. I think they should be able to guarantee it. Let's see. Oh, you mean Nurak? So Biscuit is talking about. Wait, what are you talking about? About the late culture? A point? I don't think it's gonna be that far. 410 culture. Well, I don't know what you're talking about, the dogma. Seasteads are gonna be out of the question, way too far ahead. Oh, on the culture. Okay. Sorry, hit the mic. This is it, boys. This is it. Culture or no? Man, beautiful. That was beautiful. Oh my god. We got Veux Mon Killi winning the day with a beautiful Diplo victory, managing to take out from the beginning of the game that one city of Aztec, put him behind, then managing to bam, take out his other cities while his allies were fighting as much as possible on the seas, on the land, to keep the cities alive. They managed to get the points on Russia to get that Diplo victory and won the game. Turned 99 Diplo victory. Unbelievable. Oh my god, I'm pretty sure we got a few sad players over here and a few very happy ones. Let's go into the channel and check out what they're talking about. They're gonna talk a lot in French, so I do have to say, of course, excuse their French. We're gonna be happy if anybody's gonna get to translate some of the main ideas, and I do hope they're also gonna answer a few questions of our own. I do want to ask about the French, for example, why they how to say why they revamped the first one, and at the same time I do want to say never mind. Let's go in. We'll wing this.
Ah oui, non, mais si vous faisiez pas 5 points, je pense que vous avez perdu.
Parce qu'en fait, on peut pas escape toutes les. Peut-être que le russe peut tenir les 20 tours, mais on peut pas escape tous les autres, donc.
Non, mais surtout le problème, c'est la carte.
Faut que j'ai des golds pour up, quoi.
Ouais, la cape russe, elle peut peut-être tenir, c'est pas.
20 tours, la cape du russe, je pense pas. Au niveau des golds, c'est vraiment chaud. Hein.
Bah là, ouais, là, je suis sur. Je peux up en tank, quoi, mais bon, on n'a pas des masses de gold.
Man, that was just beautiful. GG, yeah. Well played.
Hi, Michael.
Hello.
You only have golden games, Michael.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about the beginning. Why did you remap the first one? I'm talking about TVMK actually.
We didn't like Hungary spawn, no rivers. We also didn't like French spawn because we didn't know if he had a naval matchup.
Yeah.
And also, I think Portugal was not so good.
Well,
I don't remember exactly.
The second one. The second one, you got lucky with Aztec there. Like you caught Aztec with.
Yeah, but we were actually not very happy with the map because Khmer is gigafracim.
Yeah.
Aztec is not the one we want to see between us. We want to kill a gold maker. I want to levy a CS quite fast, and I literally can't because we don't know where they are.
Yeah.
And yeah, in the end we killed the Aztec, but it was also quite slow.
Yeah, just with the map, I thought that IRL had one, like a 90% chance. They had a really good map. They could trade each other.
Yep.
To full face him with half of the map, and Aztec between two people, it's just perfect.
Yeah, I really think Aztec should not die here.
No, but the problem is the B3. The B3 is too...
Yeah, also he lost first Eagle Warrior.
I didn't saw it, but just the B3 that fall with one warrior and one scout, it was...
Yeah, he lost Eagle to a Slinger.
Well.
I was wondering at some point if England would have gone to liberate Tenochtitlan while Aztec was still alive on Malinanco. If this would have been changed entirely, because maybe they could have bought him a settler or something. Like Dido was making so much gold. Like,
yeah, practically 200 when Portugal was at 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, what we didn't like about the map also was we really did want a gold setup for Portugal, and he can't make gold in this game because he has to go caravels, and only caravels. So we were lacking in gold quite a bit.
The sim was pretty off. Time to put campus, B2 inland. It seems like he can do more than 4 cities before Caravel, so that's why it's snowball. Instead, England could snowball a lot. She had a lot of space, a lot of cities later in the game. I was wondering, the capital of Aztec. You didn't slam when he had no settler. I did not know why. maybe because you were waiting for catapult. Astion, on entend de ouf.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the catapults. He was losing too much strength on those units. If he slammed.
Yeah, I thought they had been the status in where they were near the wolf, and maybe there will be no more settler, because again it's just, even if you lose to you kill it, so it's the end.
Yeah, but then he got Gjord, so that city was a blessing and a curse at the same time.
I mean, yeah. Gjord was actually a team call because we didn't want Aztec to settle.
Yeah.
But the walls came in clutch, literally 1 turn before dying.
Yeah.
And then he had the time to settle another city, and I mean, he should have died like 1 or 2 turns before, so we could have one more free Congress.
Yeah.
And maybe we have more favors for this one, and we are.
I do have to say, if Aztec would have found out Zangidanxia to the north and settled stone on Zangidanxia instead of Chimpoala, it would have been a totally different game. Like, that one move of the scouts. That was quite unfortunate. I guess that's a luck of the draw that he scouted west.
GG guys. It was an interesting game. I'm very dégoûté.
Yeah, I can imagine.
A lot of sad. I have a lot of salt in my blood.
Nous on était dégoûtés que t'aies un spawn aussi freissime
Mec,
sur 7-6.
mon spawn est vraiment claqué au sol.
Ouais, mais on peut pas t'attaquer.
Oui, mais il est vraiment pas ouf mon spawn.
Parce
C'est juste
qu'on aurait bien voulu aller t'emmerder quoi.
Très vite sur beaucoup de science. Et en fait le truc c'est que... C'était qui le français? Slip, mec, tu montres pas ta galère sur un Corvat. Jamais j'achète un Domeret, jamais je lance mes murs, etc. J'ai vu ta galère, je me suis dit, il prend la vision, ça sent pas bon.
Ouais, j'ai hésité à la montrer, mais...
Et du coup, c'est ce qui fait que...
En fait, je voulais voir si ça passait...
On en a discuté d'ailleurs, il a montré les... Enfin, il y a eu les coursiers, il a vu le Domeret, il s'est dit putain comment il a su.
Bah c'est ça, en fait t'as juste montré ton unit et ça m'a donné l'idée.
Well,
j'ai acheté un Domeret pour monter de défense de ville et tout.
GG well played, guys.
Parce que j'avais les blindés modernes donc ça passait bien.
Ah, on était dégoûtés pour Black Queen au niveau du spawn, elle peut aller sur personne.
Au spawn de Black Queen, je pense, juste dit, ou en tout cas, il y avait rien à faire de ta game quoi.
Well, I think they're going to talk in French from now on, and Haash K, of course, was asking a few more questions over there. I do have to point out that we do have, we do have a sponsor stream tonight. We're going to talk about Plarium Play. Of course, we're talking about here Raid Shadow Legends. I'm going to open up the library here, and we're gonna start up this this game. We do need to get those heroes. Let me actually take a look where. There we go. It's coming up. Let me actually switch also the stream titles. Give me a second so I can figure out this out. It should be over here. There we go. And we got this changing into raid. Okay. Bam. There we go. So one big thing, we do have a quick code coming around with, as you can see over here, Good Night as a promo code for more perks, and we're gonna try to get it on stream as well. At the same time, you do have, how do you say, we do need to see what has been happening in the game. There were a lot of additional things happening since we last streamed it. I believe it was at the Civ German land that we started up this account, and I guess we do have a lot of red icons. Oh my god, this red icon thing is something that is, most of the time it's annoying me to death. Like I can't stand it. As in I need to click on them to actually get them out. Anyway, the thing, last time we did start this, we were doing the campaign and trying to get as many things out as possible down. As you can see on, we do have quite a few perks from just logging into the game. Every time you actually get, every day you log in for 7 days, if you manage to log in 7 days in a row, you get that hero, that amazing hero. And while we were going through the campaign over here, we were trying to get as many of these to the 3 stars, so we get as many points as possible. Thank you for the stream. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by, and of course, much appreciated for the support. We're gonna spend a lot, like the next 30 minutes on this, and of course. We're gonna try to figure out what we can do better. Interesting that this is a different loading screen than last time I remembered. It looks like it's okay. Okay. We'll see how this goes. Okay, so I need to remind myself of all of the stats that I was having. I think this is split arrows. Okay, there we go. So this is gonna take them out. Looks like we're gonna get counterattacked. I believe we got quite a bit of experience on our heroes, so it shouldn't be that big of a problem to get these guys down. I should be fine. Yeah, so the thing is, the higher in level you are, the more HP you're gonna have, the more attack, and I guess all of the stats are gonna be higher. Also, just to quickly give you a round out of what's going on here, I'm just using the abilities that I have in my bottom right to take out my opponents, and I do have to point out I'm also trying to take the weak ones out of them. When you see these arrows, this means I'm gonna do more damage with this particular hero against theirs, and as you can see over here, I do manage to deal significant damage against them. They work on improving them as much as I can last time, so I just up them up with as many points as possible, and it looks like now they are strong enough to go to round 3 with how to say, without dying. And now I did forget exactly the oh my god, critical level up on the Crusader, easy peasy, getting to 19. I didn't want to point out that I did I forget exactly the order that I'm gonna need to do the spells in, because there was an order, there was an order to the madness over there that I would have needed to go through. And looking at this, it looks like I think this is it. Like I do the ultimate first, and then I go through the normal ones like this. And I think I should have enough time to get another ultimate at the last attack. So I'm just gonna figure out what this is in just a few seconds over here. Let's see if in the last, and you see there always are like 3 attacks, 3 waves that I need to go through. This is what I'm talking about. Let's see. Okay, so one more turn. Okay, so I'm 1 turn off, but that was the quickest one. So if I get in trouble over here, I just can rain that on them. Let's see. Okay, this is not trouble, but it's quite a problem actually. Okay, let's see, can we get one down? I think we can, right? Yeah, that one is down. This one, let's attack this big guy. Ally attack. I'm gonna attack with my, okay, it's fine. Okay, so if he would have died in the first one, pretty sure he would have died with the second attack. Bam, we got another one, and a level up on Elaine. Okay, nice. But I'm starting to get worried about this, honestly, because this is I think I'm gonna need to keep this ultimate. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to keep the ultimate. It's good that I leveled the big one up, but it's a bit too fast. I'm getting them too fast, if that makes sense. Let me actually take a look over here. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Okay. Bam. This guy is good against everybody. Last time, this is something that I guess I didn't perfect. Every hero has good damage against other heroes depending on their types, and doesn't have enough good damage against other heroes depending on their type. So it's that's something that I didn't learn. This is a game of rock paper scissors, and I don't know exactly what's the rock paper scissors type of interaction. I just go with something like an average, I guess, and hoping for the best. Well, I guess I'm just gonna keep on needing to level them and see what's going on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so what do you think? Is this gonna be strong enough? Well, I think this is gonna be strong enough for me to actually get these going. Okay, bam, we got them one shot, and then let's see now this one, the rain of lightning, bam. Okay, and I think I can do this as well. Okay, and this takes me one more, and now we need to see if she's gonna have enough energy in the next one. I don't think so, and it's still her. Yeah, so it's the same thing. Okay, it is what it is. We're gonna have to work this out like this. Boost turn meter blade dance. Bam. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, so out of all of those three, the only one that I could do massive damage is the 17 one over there to the north, to the top part of the screen, with another one on this one, I think. Oh no! Oh, messed this up. Okay, I messed this up. You see, one of my heroes died. That was 2-star. I need to actually play this to get the full one, so I need to replay. Okay, I'm not gonna attack first with this. With the first one, I'm gonna wait for it in the last one. I'm gonna do this though, take them out like here, and maybe I'm gonna get to couple them in the last one. Let's see. So this is the min-maxing I was talking about. Maybe we can find something, a way, a combination of spells that will allow us to get the bonuses in the last one. Otherwise, this is gonna be an issue. So can I get the moves? With the attack, this I think I can. Rally, ally attack, bam, bam, bam. Okay, I took that one down, and now, oh, okay, there we go. They're attacking onto this girl. Okay, it's fine, because that one is actually quite strong. This one does have a strong attack, but it doesn't have that much strength on defense. It's very weak actually, so I need to take care of her. Okay, there we go. 2 attacks, bam. Okay, so now in the last level, I need to rain chaos. Let's see. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, there we go. That's much better. You see, much better. That's the difference between the spells, the order of the spells. Level up. Oh, I got 10 gems, energy max +3, so I can do some more. Very nice, very nice. Okay, next. Let's go. I'm gonna still at some point need to make a pause over here to upgrade my stuff. Like make a pause from doing raids and upgrade my stuff, so I can be on point with the levels I have. When I'm talking about upgrading my stuff, you can upgrade your weapons and your armor and so on and so forth to the next levels, and then keep on going like this. It does help you a lot in the raids. One of the reasons that I do have this performance here. I think this should be here. Yeah, there we go. Oh man, this is such a weak hero. I mean, it's strong on the defense, but such a weak on attack hero. Oh well. Oh no! The reason I'm actually keeping her and I took her is because of the health. Regeneration. It does give you like a health advantage. Let me see. So this one goes here. It has a spell. There we go. This one. You can see it got me back some health on that girl. That's the one I'm gonna need to keep alive. Oh, no! They're taking her down. Okay. And then this, and then the next one I need to rain again. Oh, it remained alive. Oh, okay. Whew. Oh man, that's so little health on that one. Let's see, can I take them out in one? Can I use this Valley of Death to take them out? Uh-oh. And another one. Rain of Arrows. Boom, boom. She has so little strength. And this one, hey, it showed up. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. I feel I'm a bit underpowered for the next ones though. Let's see. Stage. What? Why does it say victory 2? What? Oh, it should have been. Oh, stage selection. What is this? Why didn't? Hey, I didn't lose a single one. Why didn't it not give me the 3 stars? Is this like time based or something? It should give me the 3 stars. Oh. Anyway, I guess I have 2 more, so let's go for it. Best beat stage. Oh, beat stage, no losses. 2 or fewer champions, no losses. Oh, I need 2 or fewer champions. Okay, never mind. So 2 stars it is. I was remembering something, but I guess I was remembering it a bit differently. It is what it is. Okay, that. Okay. Oh, I missed. I should have attacked the 17 one. I just realized after I clicked that it did have the double damage on it. It is what it is. Okay, so this, I think I'm just gonna normal attack. Then we do have this one, normally attacking. I'm actually quite curious what are they gonna go for. Let's take down these guys, or do some damage over there. This, man, I'm just not killing anything here. This is a problem. Like, this is very big problem. I might need to redo this if the girl goes down. Okay, there. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine actually. They didn't focus on one hero. They just went out and did damage on multiples of them. It's fine. If they would have focused the girl again, well, that would have been a totally different showcase or case study. Okay, bam, 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 bam. And this. Now it's just much better to rain the Valley of Death and then click this. This is why I like the combination between the two of them. It just gives me this opportunity to do the double slam at the end. It's just I need to get to the end with enough strength. Oh, no, don't heal her. Why you hit her? There we go. Nice. Okay, I got the 2 stars again. And I guess the next one is the boss. Win campaign battle 7 times. Ooh, I got more bonuses. Very nice. Let's see. I think this one I'm gonna do like this. I'm gonna start off like this, and then do this, and at the end when the boss comes, I'm gonna need to wait for it. But I think I don't have enough strength to go through them fast enough, through the last level fast enough, the 3rd one. That's why I'm doing this. Let's go for this. Bam. Let's go for this as well. Should be fine. Okay, there we go. And now we see the boss. Okay, the big boss. Okay, let's see. I really hope this guy is not gonna focus her down. Okay, a lot of damage. Let's see her doing a lot of damage here. Okay, there we go. And then I'm gonna need to do this. Bless weapons. Okay, increase attack. This I'm gonna try to do it faster. The fast attack basically gives me a bit of an extra damage on, a bit of an extra timing on them. I get to how to say, attack more on him than he is attacking on me, and I think I should have this. Yeah, I think I have this. Let's see. Bam. The boss just went for the spread attack instead of the other attack. Oh, again spread attack. Oh, I think that's just his way of attacking. Okay, it's fine. I got it. Okay, so Bastion champions. I think I need to go for this. Let me see, Elaine. You see, I need to get my armors up. Okay, a +6. So I have a +4 here. Set offense. Is it on anybody? I don't think it's on anybody, so I think I can equip it. If you're given the gauntlet, the champion is equipped, it will be moved to your artifact storage. Yes. Oh, that's one of the things that I was missing, by the way, at some point. The silver or something. Okay, this attack, this I can equip this, so I do get the level 4s. This, so I have the level 4 set entirely. Very nice. Now I need to actually upgrade them. This, I have this. No, it's this. No. So now I need to upgrade them. Where upgrade. 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 What's this, by the way? Oh, okay, never mind. They basically do the same thing. Oh, okay, okay. So I have 300,000 coins anyway, so I can upgrade this quite easily. There's a I want to take it to the next level. Where is it? Level 12. Uh-oh. You do see every time I'm getting this, there is a chance that I might not get it. Okay, I think. Where is it? Where's the level? Plus, okay, plus 10, plus 12. I need another 2. I just need the weapon, by the way. I just want the weapon to be 12. Oh, come on! What's with so many fails? Okay, I don't want to fail anymore, so I'm gonna stop there for a little while. Let's get the armor going until. Let's go for the. Oh, I already have the 7. Never mind. This one. Gonna get it going. Okay, let's keep it at 5. Let's keep everything on 5 actually. Let's get this on 5 as well. Yep. What this is 5. Okay. Now let's see if I can actually get some more equipment on others. I do have, of course, other heroes here. I do wanna see this. Can I actually get this to skills? No. I think. Okay. Haven't. Would love to actually get more out of this, like make it a level 4 or something, but I don't think I can get that chance. I'm actually curious if I can go through that level with only the first 2 heroes that I have, the level 3s. I guess not. But it is what it is. Can we get more strength on her? She only has this, and I guess she can wear this. Equip. Yep. Okay. And the weapon, I have this. On the hands, I don't have. Oh, I have the hands. Okay, because I took it from the other. Okay, and this. Easy peasy. Okay, now it's stronger. But this is for health, right? If I wait, it's attack. Sorry, it's attack. Defense, and I guess this one is for. No, this is for what is this? Set life. This one gets life. Okay, that's fine. Do I have another life set? Or better life set? No, this is the best I have. Accuracy 40. Oh my god. Okay. Life still on this guy. I see regeneration. Heals by 15 every turn. That's a big one, and it's a level 5. I guess I'm gonna need a lot more than that to actually make it viable, though. I didn't get to use that many other heroes yet. You do see there are quite a few of them with different specs on them. I just, at the moment, I didn't use them. I think I can also use this. Oh, I can level it up, by the way. I do remember this one. But I think I wanted to do something else. Upgrade rank. Yes, you cannot upgrade this champion's rank. Champions might be at the maximum level for the rank to be upgraded to the... Okay, so I need to upgrade... I see how it is. I need to get these. Okay, and it will upgrade it to... Oh, it won't upgrade it? There we go. Okay. 18. Sure. Okay. There we go. I got it to level 18. And I think there was a way for me to actually get this going. Wait, 1 second. This portal. This one. I need to summon stuff. This is the way to get new heroes, and then you sell the heroes that you have or keep them and upgrade the other ones that you want to keep. Oh, that's it. I got just two shards. Oh no, I got more. Oh no, I don't. Okay. It is what it is. No more shards. Only 2 heroes. It is what it is. Okay. Quests. Claim. Maybe I get more shards from here. Weekly, no. Index, I don't know what this is. Oh, there we go. I got another shard. Yay. Another hero. Bam. Easy peasy. Okay. Drop fever. What is this? Spirit keep. Oh, I think I need to finish the campaign or something before I actually go into those. Durham Forest, Fellwinds Gate. Let's actually take a look over here. Maybe we can get some bad. Oh, these were the big guys. These were all level 3s or something. I don't want to take a stab on these guys to see if I can manage to. Oh wait, no. This needs to be here. This. Let's see if I can actually go through this with just the hero. Just the 2 heroes that I have. Both of them are quite strong, so might as well try it. Oh, that's a lot of health that I have. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, give me a second. Yep. Oh, I might actually get those 3 stars. Kick double. Oh no, I did a mistake. No. Now I need to wait 2 turns for this. Well, I hope it's gonna be a fast 2 turns. It's good that I still have a lot of health, so that's good. I was considering giving more of speed, but I guess it's fine. It should be fine. More 10 speed, I guess. Oh man, that's so much health that that girl has. That hero. Okay, there we go. Bam. The Valley of Death. Boom. Provoke. Wait, what? Provoke? What does that do? Okay. So another one. Okay, I got it. I got a 3 stars. Let's go for the next ones. Start. So I think I am safe actually to hit from the beginning. Bam. Then work on the second wave with just my normal health, normal attacks, and then work on the third one. Let's see. Bam, bam. Is it? Let's take this one down. I can only get the counter attack by 1. Bring it. Oh my god, that guy didn't even shoot. Are you for real, bro? Oh man. Okay. And then I can do this. Oh, this is okay. This was much better. Much faster, much faster. And I got a level 3 something. Common. Okay, never mind. It's common. And I got a decent amount of XP. That's the important part, especially on these level 3s. I can do the same thing again with this lightning arrow. Hopefully it goes through. Okay. 3. Okay. Yep. Right on time. Right on time. And I got another one. Okay, there we go. Nice. So this is how you get the ones. If you get level 3s, the 3 stars, now you get the shards, the green shards. I don't know if I do them over and over again, like grind them, if I still get the shards. So that could be a way for me to get more levels on it. Like you just keep on doing this stuff. It's relatively easy, and then you just get the experience out of the battles, and at the same time get the heroes. And then with the heroes, you get more experience because you sell them at the tavern for more experience or equipment levels and so on. Kind of feels like that could be possible. I'm not sure. Hey, Alpachinot, good evening. Alpachinot, good evening, sir. That was a great game, by the way, Alpa. That was a great game. It was a pleasure to watch from the beginning to the end. Congratulations, sir. What is this? Oh, I got a hero directly. A hero level 2. Nice. Is there? Wait. Oh, I remember all in the channel. Okay. Bam! 4. Boom. Okay, we got that going. I'm gonna attack this because it's much easier, but I guess I should have attacked with the rally. Oh wait, this doesn't have the rally. The other one has the rally. It's fine. It's fine. Let's take it out. They still don't have enough strength to break my health. Even though they're doing much better than the other ones, they still don't have enough strength. Bam. And bam bam. Okay, very nice. Actually, this is wait, it was bam bam and pebbles. This is pebbles. Pebbles away. Reward. What did I get here? What is this? Tournament points. What do I do with tournament points? I really need to. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need to figure out what to level up on the war priest. Very nice. Okay, use 50 energy. I do have a lot of energy left. It's fine. I just kept on building it up. Okay, same thing. Going for the Valley of Death. Bam bam. And now I'm going for this. Okay. I do like, of course, I do start with full health, even if I do start them relatively quickly. Focus on 1. Now this is only round 2 of 3, so I don't want to use that many other spells, but I guess I'm gonna have to. It is what it is. Oh, I was hoping for a kill here on the level 10, but it didn't. On the level 10, on this guy, the guy with the horns on the right, it didn't. Maybe I should do this though. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, these guys are much stronger than the other ones. I still want to wait for that Valley of Death. Okay, one more. Now I use it. Okay, let's see. Can I take one of these out? Yes, one. Oh, that's. Oh, that's a problem. That is a massive problem. They need to die now. Yeah, okay. Whew. Oh my god, that was so close. I had poison on me, and I'm pretty sure it would have died if it would have went on for like a half turn or something. Okay, these guys go down. I did level up on the other one as well. That was good. Forgot to mention it earlier, but it's good. Okay, these guys are much easier to go through. The matchup between the strengths of my heroes and theirs are different. It's better. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can make it through the next one. Oh, this is the boss. Oh. Oops. Actually, the boss wasn't that hard, if I remember correctly. It actually wasn't that hard. I'm gonna get some bells back. Okay, it's fine. Attack. Get the blessed weapons. Increase attack. Okay. Get this. Now there we go, there we go. That's a lot of strength, a lot of attack power from that one right there. Another Valley of Death. I think we got this, boys. I think we got this. We actually got this. Bam. Yep, we got this. Okay, I think this is it, right? This is the level 7. That's all 3 stars. If we take a look on, let's see, what was it? Durham Forest. We got all 3 of them. Now we're gonna need to go for Felwin's Gate and increase those. But in the meantime, I don't need to get through these though. Like upgrade more of my heroes. I don't have. Oh, I still have 2 shots. Okay. Okay, Lizardman, okay. It's level 1 though. It's kind of, you know, it's fine. It's easy. So now let's go to the tavern and, oh wait, quest, claim. Okay. Oh, I got a weekly? What's this? Summon 25 champions. Easy peasy 25 coins. Nice. Okay, so I can do more skills on this. Okay, let's see, what is it? Tavern. Okay, wait, I can fuse a champion. Oh, I really need to learn what that means. Oh, these? How do you fuse them with skills? No, wait, whoa. I think you can fuse some of them, right? How? Oh, that's a lot of heroes that I have. Anyway, let's go back on this, because I guess I'm gonna need to watch it off stream. Upgrade level. And this. Put this. Put this. Does it go to it? No, it doesn't. Oh my god, I need so little more. Maybe this. Oh, okay, there we go. 19. Level up. more health, more attack, more defense. Okay. I need to be prepared for the next one. And yeah, that concludes today's stream. Thank you very much, guys, for following, and of course, thank you so much for everything, for all of the support, for the follows, for the subs, for everything. With just saw at the beginning of the stream, or I should the main stream, with Veux Mon Killi going against Dela, and Veux Mon Killi snatched that victory. That was amazing. We do have also over here an advertised stream for Raid Shadow Legends. They did ask me to do a promotional for their night coming out. As you've seen on the stream over here, we do have a referral program going on, and you can redeem the night. If you use the stream the code, the Stream Elements link, you can actually redeem it with my link as well. 7 days you need to log in, and you're gonna get that free hero using the promo code Good Night. Thank you so much, All Triangle, by the way. Have a good evening, sir. Let's see each other in the next one. Tomorrow we're gonna have probably another stream, 1830 GMT, coming up with Shakun Porsoa going against Salt, Chili, and Pepper. If you're coming up from YouTube and you do see this movie, if you do see this show, I do hope you did enjoy it, and of course throw it a thumbs up. If you didn't totally understand it, throw it a thumbs down. I'm gonna try to get better next time. I do hope you're definitely gonna show up on the twitch.tv/OnSpotTV stream, live stream, and we're gonna get to talk with each other then. In the meantime, you can join my Discord, !Discord. You have an easy way to check out my my schedule, and of course take a look at what games are going to be planned for the next week. I do try to keep it as updated as possible, and you do get all of the information over here. Thank you very much, guys. Let's see each other next time. Have a good evening. Bye.